Let me start the recording. Dr. Uche, please check, are we online?
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
So now we can start.
Okay. Can I start?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. Okay. So, we welcome to the second day of first international conference on innovation and United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. This conference is organized by 21st DigiSkills in collaboration with International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation. Organizing Committee, Dr. Pratik Singla, Founder Director, IHR Dr. Uche Linga Ukupala, Founder Director, 21st DigiSkills, and myself, Dr. Pratik Rajan Mudgekar, Protocol Officer and National Vice President, IHR So thank you so much for taking the time to attend this second day of international conference. In this conference, 28 countries and 61 eminent speakers are participating in this conference. Isn't that so cool? I would like to acknowledge the dedication and hard work of our talented committee, volunteers, team, without whom this event would not be possible. How about a round of applause for their hard work? I would also like to thank each person in the audience also. I know that many of you have traveled a great distance or taken time from your busy schedule or work in order to be here. Your support and decision to invest your time and energy into attending is to be applauded. So take a moment to give yourself a round of applause. I know you are here for the main event, so I will keep this brief. I would like to share just a few key tips to make the most of your experience. I request you all that please mute yourself while conference is going on. Each speaker has allotted 10 minutes for the talk. Please do not extend because we have 30 speakers today. Please don't extend. If you are facing any difficulty while presenting, please contact us. Our team is there for you. Please everyone be attentive and cooperators. We have arranged a grand award ceremony for our guests and all the eminent speakers who are participating on 3rd February 2022. Soon we'll release all the details on our social media handles and WhatsApp group. So thank you again for making time in your busy schedule to attend the second day of and finale of first international conference on innovation and United Nations SDGs 2020. I'm certain you will be glad you did. The conference is officially open. Thank you. Now, we'll proceed to our first young speaker, who is just 9-year-old little girl, Grandmaster Dr. Anupriya Gowde. So, Dr. Anupriya Gowde, you can proceed with your presentation. Thank you. You have 5 minutes for your talk. So, let's begin.
Hello everyone, my name is Anupriya Gowde. I am studying in 4th standard in Shantiniketan School of Food, Maharashtra, India. Today I am going to inform you about children's rights. The United Nations Commission on the Rights of the Child was implemented on 2nd September 1990. It is so important agreement by countries have promised to protect children's rights. There are 54 articles in this convention. Article 1, a child is any person under age of 18. Article 2, say no discrimination on the basis of language, religion, race, gender, caste, disabilities and family background. Article 3, basic interests of the child. Article 4, government must make sure that every child in their countries can enjoy all the rights. Article 5, family guidance to the child development. Article 6, lifestyle and development of the child. Article 7, human nationality of the child. Article 8, children have the right to their own identity. Article 9, keeping families together. Article 10, contact with parents across country. Article 11, protection from kidnapping. Article 12, respect children's rights. Article 13, sharing thoughts, feelings. Article 14, freedom of thought and religion. Article 15, setting up or joining groups. Article 16, protection of privacy. Article 17, access to information. Article 18, responsibility of parents. Article 19, protection from violence. Article 20, children without families to be looked up by people who respect children's rights. Article 21, adoption of the child. Article 22, right to respect refugee children. Article 23, protection of rights of children with disabilities. Article 24, provision for best health, clean water, healthy food and safe environment. Article 25, every child was placed somewhere away from home for protection of their situation should be checked regularly to see if everything is going well and still this is the best place for the child to be. Article 26, social and economic help. Article 27, provision for food, clothing and safe home. Article 28, access to education. Article 29, aims of education. Children's education should help them develop their personalities, abilities and talent. It should also help them to understand their own rights and to respect others' rights. It should help them to live peacefully and save our environment. Article 30. Children have the right to use their own language, culture and religion. Article 31. Children have the right to take part in cultural and creative activities. Article 32. Protection from harmful work. Article 33. Protection from harmful drugs. Article 34. Protection from sexual abuse. Article 35. Prevention from immoral trafficking. Article 36. Protection from exploitation. Article 37. Children in detention. Children accused of breaking law should not be killed, tortured, treated badly, or put in prison forever, or put in prison with others. Prison should be the last choice, and for shortest possible time. Children in prison have the right to get legal food, and they should be able to contact with their families. Article 38, protection in war. Article 39, children have the right to get help if they have been tortured, treated badly, or affected by the war, so they can get back their health and dignity. Article 39. Article 40. Children accused of breaking law have the right to get legal help and fair treatment. There should be lots of help. The sub-community preservation should only be the last choice. Article 42. Article 41. If the laws of the country respect children's rights better than this convention, then laws should be used. Article 42. Everyone must know children's rights. Article 43 to 54. How the convention works. This article explains about government and United Nations, including the Committee on the Rights of the Child. Last but not the least, I would like to say, save the baby girl, stop child labor, बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ, मुलगी शिकली प्रगती झाली. Thank you, Dr. Pratik Mungeskar sir and Team International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation for appointing me as brand ambassador to promote constitutional rights, children's rights as confirmed by United Nations for Sustainable Development of the future generation. Thank you one and all for providing me this great opportunity, and I promise that I will try my level best to spread awareness regarding human rights. Thank you.
Wow, that's an amazing. Wow. She has recited United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child in just 4 minutes 11 seconds. She has a world record, and she has also second world record that reciting 35 articles of the Indian Constitution in just 6 minutes 10 seconds at the tender age of 8 years, 8 months and 8 days. So she has 2 major world records. Everyone please clap for it.
Congratulations.
Alright, congratulations. God bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
So now we will proceed for the next. I would like to request our dear Director of 21st DigiSkills, Dr. H.E., Her Excellency Dr. Uche Linda Okupala, to present her presentation about the 21st DigiSkills organization. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Everyone, I really want to appreciate everyone for being on this stage today, especially our panelists or speakers across the globe. Thank you so much for the movement of this cause, because it's come 2030, whether we like it or not, believe it or not, United Nations global agenda must be actualized or met with. Those that are joining us from our Facebook platform, thank you, and don't go nowhere because we have a lot of stock for you. Okay, so I'm going to be brief because we don't have much time. We have a lot of things in stock for you. Permit me to share my screen to take just a summarize what 24 DigiSkills is all about. Can you see my screen?
Yes, you're visible and audible.
Okay, thank you so much. I wouldn't want to waste much of our time. I welcome you all to SDG 2022. Uchelin is my name. I'm a principal educator officer from Nigeria. I'm also founder of 24 DigiSkills. So I will really want to walk you through what 24 DigiSkills is all about. It is an initiative that we created to bridge the gap of digital divide by integrating the 21st century learning skills. And its primary objective is to impact lives by imparting STEM education, because for digital skills today, future ready tomorrow. So with this in mind, we left nothing than to take a positive action through a progressive collaboration to get thousands of people out there, both schools, educators across the globe, communities, both in Africa and all over the world. So 24 DigiSkills mission is, first of all, we promote SDGs, especially SDG 4, inclusive and equitable quality education, and to promote lifelong learning and best practices for all, to bridge the gap of digital divide, both in Africa and internationally, to focus on redesigning learning to develop the 21st century skills by empowering teachers and students to develop 21st century skills, sharing learning activities with other educators, both locally and globally, to offer special trainings on how to integrate the EdTech tools that really engages and maximizes student learning outcome. And finally, the skills that are required to live in a connected and globalized world of ours to prepare the student for the future-ready jobs. So we have ambassadors that are helping us to move this mission to be actualized. 24 DigiSkills ambassadors that are to promote the 24 DigiSkills set objective, which focuses on SDG 4 to empower teachers and their diverse learners to redesign the teaching and learning processes, to co-pilot the movement of bridging the gap of digital divide, to assist in planning and hosting of webinars, training, workshops, just like the one we are doing now, engages in collecting data feedback from our authentic audience. So 24 DigiSkills was launched 26 August 2020, and up until now, we are still running it, but because of my health challenges, we are unable to continue. But we started off 6 August 2021. We are still running it. For the first launch, over 300 people registered for the event, and over 50 countries in attendance, and we have over 150 participants across the globe. So we have collaborated with the major EdTech products, Flipgrid and Worklet, so to help with these EdTech tools. They have EdTech tools that really maximizes student learning outcome. That was the event flyer. So during the course of this launching, a lot of people joined, and up to now we are still moving towards our mission. So 24 DigiSkills helps to both critical thinking, creativity, virtual thinking, collaboration, and innovation. Yes, for administrative, for teachers, when it comes to technology, because it has been an integral part of our lives, And this live stream events will amplify the missions of 24 skills and promote the work that is being done to accomplish the global goal 4, which is a quality and equitable education. So 24 skills is registered with Nigerian Government Corporate Affairs Commission, internationally accredited, over 15 MOU duly signed by different organizations, over 130 global ambassadors. We have 900 plus group community members, over 100 speakers across the globe has already been reached in promoting our mission, over 200 registered members, and on our Facebook page, we have over 2,000 followers. And we also collaborate with different organizations to drive the SDG goals, just like the one we are doing now. And thank you for your attention. I said that I will not exceed 2 minutes. Thank you, and I'm going to stop sharing now. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. I think I'll stop sharing. Yeah. Thank you so much for your attention. Please, let's proceed with we have a lot going in store for us today. So let me call upon my co-organizer to have this to take the stage and continue from there. Thank you so much for your attention.
Yes. So big round of applause for 21st Digit Skills and Dr. Uche. Now I would like to share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So, International Human Rights Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation is a charitable trust registered by the Indian government. It endeavors to promote human rights culture across India and beyond through various events, workshops, training programs, and social activities. IHRPACF creates awareness regarding every individual's birth rights, empowers people to voice against injustice, and educates to stand for self and society. The organization's primary objective is to encourage universal peace and respect for humanity. We at IHRPACF, International Human Rights Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation, are committed towards the betterment of the society and protection of human rights. A team of enthusiasts has closed with one motto and collectively associating other passionate, like-minded individuals to create the most important team across the country for creating a change in mindset of each citizen of India about human rights and human rights organization. For explaining everyone that getting human rights needs understanding. Our mission is to actively join hands with the government of India and other countries to market human rights education and help legal, social and economic discrimination against women and their exploitation in several ways. Our vision, as we are saying, one needs knowledge, not struggle to avail the rights. IHRPACF is extremely clear with its vision that each citizen shall understand and simply avail their rights. Our goal, following our primary vision, one among the main goal is setting volunteers in every pin code of India and the other continents or other countries, making International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation the foremost largest organization in India and across the globe. We require your support. Join us as a volunteer now. Our goal at IHRPACF is to constantly push the boundaries of welfare work and awareness. We are constantly trying to find individuals who are able to join us in our mission. As an organization, our members are our strength. Be a neighborhood of bringing the change our country needs. Take a step and obtain involved in solving numerous issues that our nation is facing today. So thank you so much. Now, will not take much time. Now I would like to call upon, next is our media partner, Mr. Prachetan Poddar and Ms. Harshada Poddar, who is going to present a little presentation about their organization or company. Thank you. So I would like to request Mr. Prachetan Poddar and Harshada Poddar, please raise your hand so that we can see and give you the access. Hello?
Now they are presenter. Now they can share the screen and they can.
Okay. Now you're presenter, you can share your screen and start with your
Camera and
presentation. Yeah. Thank you.
Good evening, all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes,
can
yes,
hear you.
You can proceed. Thank you.
A grand welcome and namaste to all. This is Harshada Poddar from Pune, India, and it's our honor to present here about absolute solutionist. I request Dr. Pradeep sir to please share the presentation.
You have your presentation. No, I don't have the presentation.
I shared it on your WhatsApp.
Okay. Just wait a minute. I'll check.
Yeah, sure.
Didn't receive yet. Can you send me again?
Okay, I will share here it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Can
Get
you
the
see
patient.
the screen?
It is visible now. You can put. Yes, yes, it is visible.
Yeah. Can everyone listen to me?
Yes, yes, you are audible and visible.
Yeah. So we are at Absolute Solutionist and we are very happy, feeling very proudful as well as honor being a media partner for this particular event. First, International Human Rights Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation in collaboration with 21st SDGs, the first international conference on innovation and sustainable development goals. We are very happy and it's our honor to be a media partner of this very first international conference which is dedicated for sustainable development goals. We are working with individuals and early stage startups to reach to their destinations through our customized identity management services. Our main aim is to reach and associate with the individuals to attain the target. We work on the principle of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. I think all those 28 countries which are working here are a part of a single family. And Indian culture is based on the knowledge and wisdom which teaches us, which educated us about the whole world is a single family. And the 17 different sustainable development goals are nothing but our way to look towards a better planet, a better living system for each and every individual, whether he or she is based in India or in any country or over this planet named as Mother Earth. We are working very aligned to these 17 objectives, 17 sustainable goals. Through our services, we are allowing individuals to get their earning source in order to come out of critical financial situation, making a happier family towards a better nation. We operate on the principle of compassion. We assisting those in needs of building different capacities at different levels, whether they are at individual level, whether they are at organizational level. Establishing and growing business requires more than just ideas, and here where Absolute comes in picture. We are here for you to build a better and sustainable world of startups for each and everyone. I won't take much more time in presentation, but at the end, I want to mention one subhashit, which is from Sanskrit, and will explain you the meaning of the same too. It basically says, Sarvepi Sukhinha Santu, Sarve Santu Niramayaha, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Phaleshu Kadashan. Means everyone must be best placed with the good health, good peace, and let us be a volunteer of a better world for each and everyone by connecting with the roadmap of attaining these 17 different sustainable development goals. I would like to thank you to all the organizers, Dr. Pratik and all, for giving us the chance to present here. And the stage is all yours, Pratik sir. Thank you.
Okay. Well planned presentation. Thank you so much. I would like to thank our media partner, Mr. Prachitan Poddar and Harshada
Thank
Poddar.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can stop sharing now.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. So now we'll start with our first eminent speaker from Sri Lanka, Dr. Said Firdausi Hanifati. Are you there, ma'am? Please raise your hand so that we can give you the access. Yeah, she's there. Okay. You can unmute yourself and you can share your presentation. The stage is yours, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah, you have 10 minutes. Do not extend, please. You can start with your presentation. Thank you. Please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself, ma'am. We can't hear you. Yeah.
How is it? Hello? Huh? Okay.
Yes. Now you are visible and audible. Proceed.
Right. Good evening. Have a nice day. I am from Sri Lanka, Dr. Syed Firdausi Hanifati. I wish to thank you, International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Organization. First. I must share my slide, okay? Just a minute.
Is there any problem?
Sorry, I can't share it. My presentation, my slides are, I have slides, but I can't share it.
Okay.
I don't know how to share it.
Just send me on WhatsApp. I'll share it for you. Just send me on WhatsApp.
Alright, okay, thank you.
Please, dear all who has joined today, I have shared the one image yesterday how to share screen on MS Team. Please go through the image once before coming on the stage. It's a humble request for everyone.
I think we're going to proceed to the next speaker, or maybe after the next speaker, she can proceed. Time please.
Yes. Okay. So,
Let's stop sharing.
just hello, Dr. Said. You can.
I will proceed. Yes, I will proceed my presentation. After that, I will send it my slides. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, okay, no.
So now next eminent speaker is from South Africa. So I would like to call upon His Excellency, Her Excellency Henry Mia J from South Africa. Is she there? No? Are you there, ma'am? Please raise your hand so that we can.
She's already a presenter. She can unmute and then she can speak.
Okay.
I think due to the network connectivity, she left.
Okay. Are you there, ma'am? Hello. Professor Dr. Mary Mia J. Okay, I've got Dr. Said for PPT.
Hello?
Hello.
Shall I proceed my presentation? I will, or now already I said it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, just a minute.
Yes.
I'm giving your presentation. Just a minute.
Alright, okay. Alright, okay.
Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start with your presentation.
Yeah. Poverty. What is poverty? The SDG are a bold commitment to finish what we started, and the poverty in all forms and the dimensions by 2030. This involves targeting the most vulnerable, increasing basic resource and services, and the supporting communication afforded by the comfort and climate related deserts. How we can know poverty? How can you get no poverty? In order to achieve the SDG, we must target those living in an vulnerable situation, increasing access to basic resource and the services, and support communities affected by the conflict and the climate related disease. Ending the poverty is one of the 17 global goals make up the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. What is the main purpose of the poverty? The SDG are a bold commitment to finish what we started, and the poverty in all forms and dimension by 2030. This involves targeting the most vulnerable, increasing basic resource and services, and supporting communities affected by the conflict and the climate-related disabilities. What is the main purpose of no poverty? The SDG are bold communication in the finish what we started, and the end of the poverty in the forms of the discrimination by 2030 is the involved targeting the most increment basic resource and the service, and the supporting communication afforded by the climate related disasters. Global poverty is the defined as the number of people worldwide who live on less than $1.90 a day. A person serving on less than 1.99 a day lives in extreme poverty as defined by the World Bank. What is the globally no poverty? Poverty is not a task to charity, it is the act of the justice and the likely unlocking and human potential still nearly held on the world population lives in poverty and the lack of food and clean water and killing thousands every single day of the year. Together we can feed the hungry, wipe off the disease and give every in the world a chance to proper and live productive and rich life. Poverty means that everybody has enough. No poverty means is the everybody has enough money of their basic needs. What we can do to exchange the poverty to no poverty? The global action, the 2030 agenda pursuing sustainable development promises to leave no one behind that reach those behind. First meeting the developing agenda requires visibility policies for the sustainable, inclusive, sustainable and equitable economic growth, supported by full employment and the decent work for all, social integration, requiring inquiry, finishing, producing and the favorable environment in the 2030 agenda goal 1, recognizing that ending poverty in all its forms everywhere is the greatest global challenge facing the world today and indispensable requirement for the sustainable development. While progress in eradicating extreme poverty has been incremental and the widespread the presence of the poverty, including extreme poverty, remains a major concern in Africa. The latest, at least, developed countries, small island developing states, and some middle-income countries and some situation of conflict and post-conflict countries. In the light of this, its 72nd session decided to proclaim the third United Nations declared for the eradication of poverty 2018 to 2027. The objective of the third decade is the main that the motion granted by the implement of the second United Nations decade for the eradication of the poverty. Towards poverty eradication for the third decade in the also expected to the support in an efficient and coordinated manner the internationally agreed development goals related to the poverty addiction, including the sustainable.
Ma'am, please, could you summarize your point?
Hello? Could you please come to the conclusion, ma'am? I think she has network problem.
Okay, we'll move to the next speaker.
Yes,
having
yes.
a tech glitches. And the next speaker should just come on board.
Professor Dr. Mehreen is available. So, Prof.
Yes. Our next speaker is Professor Dr. Mehreen. Are you there?
Yeah, she's there.
Okay. She is from
Yes,
South.
yes, I'm here.
Okay. You can proceed with your presentation. You have 10 minutes. Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
I'm sorry. I think because of network issues here, the presentation won't be possible at the moment, but I will speak if that's okay.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you very much. So firstly, let me say good afternoon to everybody from South Africa. Very hot South Africa at the moment, but different weather in different parts of the country. And I want to say a huge thank you to everybody for having me on your platform. I am really honored to be here and a part of this amazing team of people who are trying to make the best of the differences for our people and the humanity at large. So thank you everybody for this opportunity. When it comes to the SDGs, I really am very passionate about them purely because each one of them, in my opinion, is totally linked to the next. And if we expect to sustain development, which is exactly what these goals are meant to be doing, if we expect to sustain such development, we need to expect to understand each one, the capacity in total, and exactly what it entails us to act on, not merely just talk about or have theory and knowledge of. So as somebody who is in the field, who is somebody who lectures, as somebody who does these kinds of things, I really believe that we need to always make sure that we know and that we understand that these goals are definitely for us to be able to understand them fully so that we can make the difference and act on them as opposed to just learning of them. Part of doing that will obviously entail for us as the leaders of these SDGs across the world. We need to obviously create the awareness across everyone's mind, the mindset, and let them understand how each SGD actually affects them. And then once you make them aware of what that is, they then need to also learn to understand what exactly they can do to implement, to act on that SGD, and what are the requirements within their communities. So for example, if I have to touch on quality education, I would look at that at so many different levels, not purely restricted to a school or tertiary education. I would not restrict it to purely education in a classroom. I would link it to all-round holistic education. What exactly is the mindset of a child in today's world? How has COVID affected our educator and our students? What have we done as leaders in our communities to understand our youth? And this then links into our youth development programs that we need to do. Because if we don't have the understanding of the mindset of the people, how do we expect to make the changes that they require so that they see and reap the benefits of the reward of knowing and understanding? If you look at the SDG for poverty, yes, there is a huge cry for help. I want to say this. As somebody who has been a frontliner throughout this pandemic as of day one of lockdown in my country and trying to help people, especially psychologically through this entire pandemic, I believe we have got at least 3 to 4 other pandemics. So yes, we have pandemic number 1, which is this virus, but we have pandemic number 2, which is poverty. We have pandemic number 3, which is hunger. So if those are the top 3 pandemics at the moment, we obviously know there's pandemic 1, there's tons being done around the world to try and alleviate that regarding vaccines, etc., etc. What are we doing then regarding pandemic 2 and 3? So for hunger and for poverty around the world, yes, we need to understand firstly, look around you, it begins there. It begins with each one of us as leaders. What are we doing within our environments, within our communities to actually enhance, firstly, knowledge for ourselves as to what is needed in the area. Secondly, what can we do to join forces between each other as humanity, as one race, to make the differences needed so that we can change the lives of our fellow brothers and sisters, because this is what it's about.
Sustainable development goals are to do just that. It are goals for us to be able to sustain the development of our humanity, our race, and that is one across the world. So each one of us in different parts of the world, yes, we are experiencing all different kinds of things. However, when we sit on a platform like this with all of us amazing leaders, the one thing that comes to the fore and the one thing that is very, very clear is that we do have common factors between each of us that affect each of us daily, be it an elder, be it a youth, be it a child, be it whoever you may be, it affects you. And if you want to look at our 17 SDGs, you will find one of them is affecting you. Each one of us on this platform probably has one of them affecting you personally right now. The number one key factor for me is to create awareness of it for yourself first. So the link between each of these is very, very important for us to understand, because I really believe that these 17 SDGs were not just put together. They were put together because they were thought about. And we need to be able to inculcate that in our lifestyle to make the difference for humanity. So thank you again for giving me this little opportunity. I would love to speak more, but I'm scared the network here is really rife at the moment. But I hope that I came across with the proper message enough to make the difference. And I look forward to collaborating further with everybody else on the platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great. Thank you.
Good, good. Right on time.
Now, I would like to call upon our next guest, Professor Dr. Nada Ratkovic, my dear friend, and she is well known for our international community also. She is everywhere, so no need for the introduction. Professor Dr. Nada Ratkovic.
Like Dr. Kratic also.
Croatia. The stage is yours now. Thank you.
Thank you. Greetings from Croatia. I want to say that the same like Dr. Kratic also and our Uche, but now what is his? Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is presentation visible?
Just open your presentation, PPT.
Okay, yes.
Yes. Now it's visible. Yeah.
Okay. So I choose for today SDG 3, good health and well-being, and my subtopic is necessity of nutrition for children to have better education. I have a new laptop, so it is a little faster. Okay, so what is today necessary for educational success? Here is the World Food Program mission, who needs to ensure for all children to access the school meals and have a healthy and ready to learn. You see, more than 370 million children miss a school meal. That is for me well-being. How can you have a good health if you don't have a meal? And this is also in correlation with all other SDGs. No poverty, but if you are, how can you have a meal? So I think that for us in all countries, this needs to be on the first place. On the first place, because nobody can educated and go to school on the empty stomach. So all of us here also need to participate more in the social activities, and if you can help someone, I think that it is the best thing on the world you can do. Food and nutrition education for healthy diets. Yes, we have ecological education, food and sustainability, and system changes. The word sustainability is used through all. We can say sustainability, city, sustainability, everything today needs to
be sustainability. And if we want to talk and have a good education, it really needs to be ecological and diet nutrition. It is called nutrition education, and for the people, you can also for everybody for himself or herself can go to a nutritionist and see what is a food for him, and have that healthy food for meals. Like example, today I'm not a good example because I came from a job and I still don't have no meal today. We don't, we need to live healthy. We need to live healthy. We need to take care about the food, our life, and everything. Many presenters here yesterday and today, and we have a lot of things. Here you see activities, what are involved here. We need to have educational strategy, and that need to be implemented on many levels. In my country and many parts of in many schools, primary, secondary, the students have one meal. Not in all, but we are ensuring them, if not a full meal, the child get fruits or something get from in the school. But malnutrition is also a global problem, and that is that unhealthy diets. Many women, many people, especially women, are always on the diets. Nobody don't check is it healthy or not healthy. I think that if we change our way of living, more practicing, I say to myself every day, Nada, you must make recreation. You must walk like you sit today. But that is in your mind. That is what we say mindset. We need to change our way of living because we are not living on a healthy way and also not consuming healthy food. Here are some rules. We need to empower people. So first empower ourselves, then another. We need to understand the people needs. What are the nutritions, and if you want to have for you the meals, it really costs. It really costs because you need to, if you want a control of a doctor, you need to have money also for this. So we have many problems. What about the diets? We have individual, family groups, community, and national. All here are influenced in our healthy lives. Consumers, families, government. Everybody here mentioned need to have a task, need to have an initiative for the nutrition education. Here is one hierarchy of the evidence. We need to have energy balance. What it means? It means when you take in more energy or calories than you burn, you gain weight. When you take in less energy than you burn, you lose your weight. When you take in the same energy as you burn, you maintain. This is very necessary, this pyramid, this strength of the audience. So energy needs to be transformed from state to another. This is that energy balance. Which factors influence? We need to have energy in and energy out. What it means, energy in? If we don't burn the food, so food consumed, we need to burn it doing exercise. Do you do today your exercises? How many of us get up in the morning and make the exercises? And that is that energy balance. And all of this is in, I can say, in our minds. We need to think about this if we want to think about our health. These principles here I said before. So losing proteins is the most important to get right. And I will go on this 4 fruit and vegetables, and 5 sleep affects what you eat. How we sleep, how many do we sleep last night? When we go to sleep. So we are fighting, we want school meals for all. And we need to support that, and we need to fight for that, we know that our students play a critical role in our society. In our sense, and everybody needs to have that healthy school meal. Here, this is a big presentation, so I will go a little faster. So here are some kinds what we need to like what drinks, water bottle, juice, Capri, milk from strawberry or chocolate. So chips. What kind of chips? Not the chips we will buy, or not going to. We like McDonald's, but here is nothing what you can consume at McDonald's. So better health and nutrition allow children to learn and perform better. What are the areas of work? So acute malnutrition, chronic nutrition, vitamins and minerals. Nutrition is essential for the success of all the SDGs. You see, all the SDGs from 1, being poor limits. So, as I said, being poor limits the ability of individuals to access adequate food. All here, and I will not repeat that we need to take a main role for helping our students. If we help our students in our community where we work, we will make a great thing. So I can say that not only in my community, we in Croatia are helping. We have many actions all around the world. We are helping. First in Africa we have the steps. Now when the Philippines was also the elementary, we help them. So I think that the money you are not happy if yes, somebody will say we need to have many money. That is not true, because that money, if you are only happy with that money, that is very sad. So I think that everybody needs to make many actions to help. Yesterday, the princess fascinated me. She was talking about an island. Yes, we can make many islands if we do this kind of activities. Here, nutrition, you see, what is that? At the heart and of the SDGs. This is really correct. Every dollar invested gives $16 return. Every time when I think that I don't have money, the new opportunity comes. So money for you needs to be, you need to use the money for good things. Here I make some surveys, some analyses, and you can see here that for one standard meal you need 401 kilocalorie during a day. Here in Ghana, I also contacted many researchers, many research works, and you see in Ghana, energy, nutrition, the micronutrient intake very significantly higher and more adequate. This topic is really interesting, and you need a lot of times to make a good research. So here I go through the studies of the school meals from many authors. You see Singh and others. Here, health and wellness. Me as a international internship board member and country director of Croatia is included also in this part of IU in health and wellness, public health nutrition. So IU offers many courses in 195 nations, and all these courses are structured based on the Sustainable Development Goals and other initiatives of the United Nations, like the concern of health and wellness affairs. Last year, in August, at the middle of August and in September, I organized 70 conference, the first SDG conference, 17 days. Each day was one goal. After that conference was going also our first international conference on climate changes. So IU as a university is doing many things in more fields. As you see here, we are talking about well-being, and here this children with smile on the face is also one of the activities of the founder, Mr. Piyush Pandit. He has many schools around India and also in the world where he is offering a meal for the kids.
Okay, thank you. Now that summarizes a big run of
Yes, I will summarize because I can talk till tomorrow. Okay, so what is the conclusion? Progress and food security and nutrition. There is no one-size-fits model of nutrition standards for school meals. So it is given for the different countries and programs, and you can have different objectives and different target groups and different possibilities. And some of them will not be suitable in all contexts. As the world population continues to grow, much more effort and innovation will be urgently needed in order to. We need to sustainably increase agriculture production, global supply chain, food losses, waste, and many in the international community believing that it is possible, yes, it is possible to make that eradication of the next generations and working together to achieve this goal. Thank you for your attention. And thank you, dear Dr. Ruche, and thank you, dear Dr. Pratik, for this opportunity.
Thank you. It's an
Thank you
honor.
so much
Thank
for
you.
your insightful sharing.
Okay, is it okay? Yes.
Stop sharing your screen.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So now, next eminent speaker is my great dear friend Naveen Gupta from India.
मैम
So you can proceed with your
मैम
presentation.
5 मिनट में करूँगा,
Our IT head,
10-15 मिनट में करूँगा, ठीक
you
है.
can say IT department head.
Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity making everyone host so that the conference goes smoothly. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak. and I have taken a topic SDG 4. And as a technical guy, and so I always wanted to be speak on quality education. So I've just created 6 slides, not more than that. So I'll take only 10 minutes to speak, and here I go sharing my screen. And so many. So this is what we are talking about, the sustainable development goals. So many speakers have spoken about no poverty, zero hunger, good health, and well-being. Yes, of course, it's true that each and every sustainable goal is related to each other, and the UN has placed quality education on the fourth part, and that's further divided into a 7, and then there are ABC, certain conditions. So yes, good health well-being is required to go for the quality education. Until unless our stomach is filled, then only we can learn something new. Still, I feel that SDG 4, I am Naveen Gupta from India. You all people are seeing me on the various platforms speaking on various topics. So this is SDG 4, and I have taken target 4.6. I directly place my, I think my screen is not shared, isn't it?
Not yet.
Oh,
Visible.
now it's visible. So that was my first screen wherein I was talking about the 3 things, and then quality education, that SDG 4. So I'm just starting with directly towards the target 4.6, eliminating the other targets. I think that targets are also important, that we cannot deny that these things are not the quality education for all primary and secondary education, but literacy, as the government of India also planning that the target they have placed that 70% of the people will be FLN foundation, at least a basic literacy should be there, that we are promoting under national education policy 2020, wherein we are promoting SDG 4 as a main agenda for national education policy. Now what I say literacy and numeracy, so what exactly we mean to see? It means the people can primary early education and an urgent and necessary prerequisite of a learning, means everybody should know at least basic learning and basic reading and writing. Actually, they can do simple calculation. If they are going to a market, then they can calculate how much money they have to pay and how much money they have to get back. So the basic calculation, the plus minus multiplication and the basic arithmetic operations, so that is 4.6, the basic need. Now universal FLN, the foundation of literacy and numeracy, talks make learner competent is doing meaningful reading and writing by the time they enter grade 3. As the rule 4.1 says that each and every child of the world should get a primary and secondary education. Under that, we are saying that at the age of grade 3, each and every child must know the basic reading and writing at least, and developing the basic understanding and competencies related to numeracy, related to concept among young learners till grade 2. It means they should know what are numbers, what is 2, what is 3, what is 4, and the basic, they can recognize things easily. And we can developing things among the learner to emulate their outside school experience in their classroom. Learning attain foundational literacy and numeracy in a better way. So that is what the FLN objective of UN SDG 4. Now, integration, how we will integrate? The question arises always that when we start talking about the SDG, so the topic given to us was a innovation. How innovative ideas we can implement SDG 4 and we can implement the FLN to the world. Now mathematical, how we are, these are some of the steps, that mathematical terminology as a part of daily language. So whenever we are talking about all these things, so that should be the part of their daily language. Use of language and understanding mathematical ideas. Language of disposition of mathematical thinking. communication language is the most important. Most of the world always talks in English. So I believe that when, as the NEP as well says, that we should teach students in their own language rather than talking into the English or rather than talking to some foreign language. If student is learning in their own language, the learning approach will be better. That is a theory. Precise communication language with the mathematical ideas, they should know how to use it, mathematical things. So that is what the how we can integrate literacy and numeracy in the grade 3 student for a worldwide. Apart from this, health and nutrition should be there. So at the age of 3, so we should check regular health checkups, health cards, boosting mental, physical and energy breaking breakfast in addition to midday meal which we are giving in India now. So I believe that all these things are required to implement the SDG 4 for the world, and some of the tips that we should go with the small WhatsApp messages. We should create some WhatsApp messages wherein some videos are there, because the basic, and you can see here, necessity of a life. In earlier days we used to say food, shelter and clothing is the basic need. Then the era changed to health, means the healthy person can do something. And now the need of internet. The big high-tech companies are promoting free internet to the countries wherein the technology and the infrastructure is not there. And once we are giving internet to the people all across the world, they can learn faster. We have a faster way to reach them, and then we can give a basic simple audio messages or audio WhatsApp messages or any other way, community radio, so many programs we can promote to get SDG 4 in place, so that everybody at least know the basic reading and writing. So that is what the UN SDG 4 says. As we can see here that I am sitting in India, and last night I was live streaming 6 hours. I was not faced any problem, because in India, as a capital of India, I am sitting in Delhi. So we don't have that much problem of internet. I'm getting 100 Mbps speed. So we are not having a problem. But I've seen people who are connecting with us from various part of the world, they have very much constraint of the network speed. They can't share the screen, they can't switch on the camera. So the basic need, I think, is the internet nowadays. So the world should promote the internet, free internet access to each and every person of the world. So that should be the UN another goal, wherein we as a I think there are certain countries that wherein government is providing certain data to each and every person. So all the world should promote these kind of things, so that learning can be faster and the SDG can be implemented in a proper way, and the learning will never stop. As in the COVID, the learning gaps, there are a lot of learning gaps. Teachers have come up with the various innovative methods how they can give reach to the student, like podcast being started, some small videos being started, some of the lectures sending on the WhatsApp. So that all innovative method can be imbibed within a SDG goals, so that all these things can be done in a proper manner. Thank you so much for this, and you all can reach me for this. You just scan the QR code and you can follow me on the various social media, on YouTube, and this is my QR code. You just need to scan this QR code and you can just reach to me. Thank you so much, Dr. Uche, Dr. Prateek, and IHRC 21st DigiSkills organization, for which I am running so many programs. And today I got appointment as IIU country director academics. So I just got to know just now. So now I am a part of IIU as a country director academics. So thank you so much, Dr. Prateek.
Congratulations.
Thank
Welcome
you.
to IIU.
Thank you, Dr. Prateek.
Yeah, me, Dr. Uche, and myself, we are part of IIU, so welcome.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Thank you. So now, our next speaker is my dear friend Rima Suneja from India.
I'll just make her.
Are you there?
Just raise your hand.
Suneja from India.
Rima ma'am, just raise your hand. Yeah.
Yeah, she is there.
Okay. So I made her presenter. Now she can start.
One more IIU colleague.
The world is one. So we all are everywhere.
Hello.
Yeah, hello everyone. Just let me share my screen first.
Yes, welcome. You can proceed with your presentation. Thank you. Hello, is there any problem? Nima?
Rina, is she there?
Hello?
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay.
Pratik sir, PPT is not working here. Can I share with you?
Yes, just send me first on my WhatsApp and I can share it for you.
Have you shared? Have you shared? Maybe the next speaker should just proceed.
Just let me know who's the next speaker.
The next, okay, I'm going to take it up from here. The next speaker will be having His Excellency Kamaku Felix, all the way from
Felix.
Kenya. Felix, are you? Yeah, he's there.
It's there.
Okay.
Felix is now presenter. He can switch on the camera.
Yes, we have received Rima's PPT. So after Felix.
Yeah, so thank you so much. I hope you can be able to get me loud and clear.
Yes, you are audible and visible.
Yeah, so greetings from Kenya. I am Kamaku Felix. I must say it has been a great opportunity to be part of this great event. I want to register my appreciation to the organizers, Dr. U.
I think he is facing network issue.
Well, I don't know what is happening because I'm not having a problem, that much problem of network. I don't know what's happening from this.
Okay, you are audible now. We can hear you. Please proceed.
I'm not able to access the sharing functionality, the functionality for sharing.
You have already been made a speaker. I mean a presenter. So maybe okay. Okay, then speak. You're already a presenter, so you'll be able to share your screen.
It just, Dr. Uche, kindly you can just go to the next one and come next.
Rima, can you start now?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Pratik sir, can we start? Pratik sir, you're not audible.
Your PPT is not working. It's not opening. I don't know why. It's 53 MB. That's why. I've downloaded twice, but it's not opening. Again, I'm downloading. It's not working. Thank you. Okay. So you can start. No.
Yes. Click one enter. Don't just enter. Okay.
Yes, just a minute. Sorry.
So greetings, I am Rima Suneja, an academic head at JKG International School, India. I want to start off by saying thank you for giving me the opportunity of being in the presence of such great speakers. So as I continued after Naveen sir rightly said we have different targets for SDG 4. So let me focus on 4.1. So as you all know, 287 million people are illiterate in India, and this is 37% of the global total. Every 11th child in India is a victim of child labor. Over 10.1 million kids are working in various industries to support their families. Less than half of India's children between the age of 6 and 14 go to school. Over one-third of children who enrolled in grade 1 reach the grade 8, and at least 35 million children aged 6 to 14 years do not attend the school. So 53% of the girls in the age group of 5 to 9 years are illiterate. And don't you think so that this ratio declined during pandemic? So to solve this issue, there is fourth goal of SDG, which is quality education. So how is this goal can be the solution, and what are the targets set under this goal? How India is working for this, and most important, what you can do for this. So let me continue with this. Next slide, please. Education is the process of facilitating learning and to one's facilitating learning or the acquisition of knowledge, skills, values, beliefs, and habits. As an education, imparting body should focus on quality education rather than quantity education. Quality education entails issues like appropriate skills, development, gender parity, educational material, and resources. We at JKG International School always strive to ensure education for all, starting from basic education, Through this experiential learning process, we not only cater to their need of knowledge and skills, but we also enable them explore, enjoy, and experience with their learning journey. We greatly support the idea of quality education and hence believe that education should reach to the desirable ones. Keeping this in mind, we have so far admitted many RTE students who are happy to receive knowledge and skills along with their important exposures. Experiential learning, if I am talking about, is what we need in today's time and also should cherish as it provides a platform to the learners to learn from their own experiences. So this is a program or a teaching method which allows the children to get involved in their learning process effortlessly. So with hands-on learning, they get the concepts easily and are able to retain them in their minds for a longer period of time. I am glad that due to the introduction of NEP 2020, we and our learners will benefit out of this new and effective program. According to CBSE, experiential learning should be followed with utmost sincerity for the betterment of our future leaders. I appreciate CBSE for taking this remarkable step towards empowering our learners. Next slide, please. Our school has taken a remarkable step in the field of integrated experiential learning program. I am feeling immensely contented to share our contribution towards experiential learning. We have experimented this methodology since past 6 years and concluded that learners prefer to learn by doing rather than just listening or getting communicated. From past 3 years, we have scored a higher note by infusing experiential learning with integrated concepts, which gave birth to our own program, Integrated Experiential Learning. Now the learners are able to learn more than one concept in a fun way by experiencing their own learning journey. I feel that in coming years, this can be hugely beneficial for the learners as this caters to the need of the learners even more. Next slide, please. We believe in making real life connections to make the concepts more fun and easy. So our curriculum is based on generated resource learning pedagogy. This type of pedagogy increases the level of engagement as it makes learning experience more personalized. Not students, but this pedagogy also allows teachers to go deeper with their plans so that they can include different techniques of mindfulness. We take the opportunity to review our set curriculum so as to make it learner friendly. Next slide, please. Learners are always happy to explore and experience varied integrated concepts. They get the opportunity to learn every moment as the subject knowledge is integrated in a multidisciplinary way through hands-on activities that are meaningful, relevant and engaging. Their own experiences give more clarity of each concept they get introduced to every day. So this can help them to get connected easily and stay connected with the learning process effortlessly. Activities like molding, show and tell, cooking up creative stories can enhance their involvement in the classrooms. Next slide, please. We and many more sensory activities should be included to help them enhance their sensory skills, and that can again be accomplished with integrated learning. Then it becomes a piece of cake for them to understand what is going on around them. Next slide, please. Nature activities like scavenger hunt, locality cleaning, taking surveys can immensely help them in building up confidence, trust and level of knowledge. Moving around in open spaces and creating open classrooms can prove to be a boom for our future leaders. Next slide, please. Every school has their own piece of land to offer to the children as a tool of learning. Like every other pedagogical tool, the school and its campus can also be pedagogical tool. Here children can make the liberty to learn from every nook and corner. Learning should be continuous and not to be restricted only to the classrooms. So whole of the campus can provide the environment to the learner. Next slide, please. Kinesthetic learning is very helpful these days. So today the learners are more active and smart than we are in our times. For them, learning can never be entrusted, and if we go on with our rote learning age-old processes, kinesthetic activities can easily be used for integrated two or more concepts. For them, learning can never be entrusted their attention. If we go on with our and at the same time they can learn We just have to give them that space by restricting our teaching tools, plans and space. Next slide please. Teaching hands-on activities include available and immaterial resources like various senses, space and movement. So nothing can cost so much. So they can learn about their own bodies, just not only from the text but also having that real experience of what a body is consisted of. And I guess that will leave a great impression on their minds. Next slide please. Subject knowledge is when integrated in a multidisciplinary way. It makes the learning process more engaging and effective. So their skills can be enhanced and they can have knowledge at the same time. We do not have to work separately or so exclusively to enhance their skills. Through these integrated sessions activities, everything can be achieved easily. Next slide please. Starting the day with such high vibral activities can instantly bring their senses completely into the pool of learning. Once they get charged up in the right direction, they can absorb the knowledge effortlessly and can retain them for a longer period of time. Applying their concepts in daily life is also very vital for their learning journey. So this application will help them to practice their concepts in a way. Next slide please. Usage of various tools like clay, mathematical kits, games to teach them concepts is highly needed. We can create our own learning kits. Rather explaining the topic or concept, open discussion should be a vital part of each session. Their learning environment should be such that they feel themselves to be valued and their opinion should be respected. Loading their minds with too much information can also cause negative effects. So let them absorb in a child-friendly way and as much as they want to. Next. In our school, we have experimented this and we have received huge appreciation from parents and students. So it is highly recommended that bags should be lighter and their mind should be heavier. When we make them learn integrated subjects, our focus should never be on any one subject. Let them learn the concepts. Do not force them to tag each concept as per the subjects. So they just need to have the knowledge, skill and experiences. And when we are following such integrated approach, I do not think bags should be loaded with textbooks of different subjects. So there is no use of having long listed of textbooks. Next slide please. For teachers, tackling or handling students of any grade is easy, but understanding their need and level is an art which can be achieved by the teachers by simply reviewing their teaching plans personally. They get in touch of learners every day for 4 to 5 hours, which help them to understand their level. So each of their plans should be set including certain elements like what, why and how. What, this should have the topics or concepts to be taught, why should include the teaching objectives, and how should explain the process of execution of a particular concept or topic. So this variation in teaching plans can benefit both teachers and learners. Next slide please. I've always found that the best way to improve an educational experience is to work together. So when we encourage our learner to collaborate from a very tender age, we contribute towards their future success. Learning becomes more effective and when we collaborate it with other sources and people, getting their knowledge and sharing our help to form a global environment for learning. It helps to develop our ideas and make it even bigger and meaningful tools or techniques. When children collaborate to share their ideas, they become more knowledgeable and confident. Sharing an environment for learning. It helps to develop our ideas and make it even bigger and meaningful tools or assessment. When children collaborate to share their ideas, they become more knowledgeable and confident. Teaching them and also while discussing with them. Next slide please. So ending. So do you want to live in a world with the educational opportunities available to all? But what you can do? First you can start by yourself, get a proper education, educate your child and tell your friends and families to do it make donations to NGOs, and if you can't then you can, wait a minute. So first you can start by yourself, get a proper education, educate your child and let your friends and family to do in it same donations to NGOs, and if you can't then you can also give your time and you can go to slum areas and teach to children. You can also help them read works in your school, in your house, and make contribution to their children education, sponsor a child in a developing countries through primary education, and there are many things to do if you want formal. So I firmly believe that this change in education sector can bring about global development. Our learners will be our future leaders, and for making them ready for the competitive world, we have to cater to their needs by giving them the right knowledge, skills and experiences. As long as they grow, experience and enjoy, they will definitely learn more than we expect them to. So this whole education system would be happy to have such a revolutionary time ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your wonderful, elaborate sharing. If I leave you, you will continue from here to Africa. It's okay. Thank you so much. You really did great. And our next, let me call upon the next speaker to.
Thank you for the
stage. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Because we have a lot of speakers waiting. Ambassador Felix, are you okay? Is your device okay now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Your Excellency. So, greetings from Kenya. I'm Kamaku Felix, and I must say that it has been a great event right from yesterday. I want to pass my special regards to Dr. Uche, Linda, and Pratik, together with my friend Naveen Jutta for the wonderful session. So, in a place where it's not very, very well lit because the power has just gone off, but I bet you are going to understand.
Camera on कर लो
I
सर.
just want to start off by just.
कैमरा ऑन कर लो अपना. मैथ्यू सर. हेलो. हेलो.
towards inclusive, equitable, quality education for all. So as part of the baseline research that was conducted in Kenya, where I come from, more than 2,500 children, caregivers, ed teachers, and education officials were surveyed on the causes of school dropouts in 16 counties, and these were the findings. More than 1 in 5 respondents, 21%, say pregnancy was the key issue, and that is with the girls. More than 1 in 7, that is 16%, cited girls dropping out of school because of early marriages. And then almost 1 in 5, 18% say boys are leaving school because of child labor, including driving motorcycle, that is taxis. And then ed teachers, meanwhile, gave their main challenges in bringing children back to schools. And some of the challenges that were cited by the ed teachers were uncooperative parents, negative attitudes, therefore poverty, insecurity, and of course nomadic life. Now, I have to say that so I want to say that as the global education takes stock of the challenge, that's why I reached the SDG 4 and its 7 targets. The question would be, are we leaders, donors, investors, policymakers, UN agencies, civil society organizations, and governments doing our utmost? And are we ready to conquer the obstacles to reach the targets that we have set for ourselves? Together, we have shown that by working with the agency strategically, thoughtfully, and differently, we can achieve more effective results for the most vulnerable, even in some of the most challenging contexts of the globe. Together, we are bringing those left farthest behind to the front and center. It is possible, provided that it is a collective effort backed by global financing. Now, what more can we do? My biggest question that I want to start with is, are traditional approaches to education still relevant in the era of 4th Industrial Revolution? Remember, we are living in the era of 4th Industrial Revolution. Are they designed to meet the challenges of highly uncertain future? We need to completely reimagine education. With the pace of change accelerating, a key requirement to thrive in a long life learning and the ability to acquire new skills quickly. How can learning to learn and the ability to continually reinventing oneself be fostered in children from their young age? So the question is, how can learning to learn and the ability to continually reinvent oneself be fostered in children from young age? So according to Fred Swanika, that is from Ghana, it starts with recognition amongst all educators that the world is changing. To prepare people for the future, you need to design an education system that is forward-looking and not backward-looking. In today's world of artificial intelligence, robotics, and the 4th Industrial Revolution, we have to prepare for uncertainty like the one that happened for COVID-19 and promote agility and adaptability. This requires reorientation all the way from early childhood education to primary schools to university education. It means encouraging flexibility rather than specialization. It requires training and retraining of teachers, as well as the redesigning education systems and curriculum. Instead of learning to memorize facts and figures, students need to be taught to learn, how to solve problems. Learning process. Learners should be allowed to learn independently, and the changes are needed at every level. You have to infuse things like entrepreneurship in the curriculum, because the disruption that is going, many people are going to have to create their own jobs. We need to completely reframe the system of education based on where the world is going to, instead of continuing to do the same things over and over again. Education has historically been what I call just-in-case education, which gives you all kinds of facts and figures just in case it may become relevant to you. But today what we need is just in-time education. We need in-time education, which has three characteristics. Number one, it never stops. So learning is a lifelong process. You are always learning. Number two, it is focused on learning how to learn and learning how to solve problems. And then number three, you learn in a variety of ways, not just in the classroom. You learn from projects, you learn from the field, you learn from interviewing experts, you learn from experiments and prototypes, and in a variety of other ways. Education used to be one short game. Now it has to be a lifelong game. You don't just get educated once. You need to go in between learning and work. You have to bring professionals into the classrooms and teach. You have to work on projects to real-life organization from the beginning, and you have to go out to the environment, into communities. You have to understand the real problems that people are facing so that you can shape your learning around those problems other than just look at the textbook.
Hello.
What are the biggest
Hello?
challenges and how have you overcome, how can we be able to overcome them? The first one is
सरन को बोल देता हूँ मैं. अच्छा. और आपने वो देखा मेल देखा है?
If you want to be
रिजॉल इज राइटिंग एब्स्ट्रैक्ट, सो उसने शेयर्ड फोल्डर डाला है. ठीक है, एक बार आप देख लो, पढ़ लो, अगर आपको लगता है उसमें कुछ ईएस. हेलो. नहीं, he said कि जो हमने लिखा है वो अभी काम नहीं आएगा.
Instead of giving them a menu of problems and challenges that the world is facing, and then have them pick one of them and curate their learning experiences around solving those problems. That's why today most of the people are in careers that that have nothing to do with what they studied in college and university. The end goal is to impart methods of learning other than pure content. Let's teach them to solve problems, that is the learners, rather than memorize facts and figures. We need to allow students to be. The world's biggest problems will not be solved by looking at only one discipline. They are solved by an intersection of disciplines. We should allow students to pick up problems and solve and curate their own learning experiences. Let's give students more autonomy to drive their own learning, and let's assess them on the basis of projects and portfolios, not just exams. These are all things that go against regulations. The other thing I wanted to say is that usually there is a question.
And Felix, time, because of time, could you please just wrap it up, please?
Yeah, just 1 minute. Do you, so I have a question. Do you think in future will still make sense to spend 5 to 7 years earning a master's degree or PhD, given how quickly things are changing in the digital world? As we venture into this specialization in certain fields, we need to pursue two objectives. The first one is to acquire expertise in certain area that you are passionate about, and the second one is to learn how to learn. And the reason is why you have to learn how to learn is so that in case one option is not working out for you, you can be able to shift to another. If option A is not working, option B can be suitable for you. Education should set you up to be flexible other than forcing you into a box. And then lastly, what about our staff and other personnel? And I found that people are so used to what they themselves have gone through. Their inclination is to try to replicate what they learned in the universities. I think it is the high time that we shift from that. And of course, we need people who are passionate about disruptive model. And when you talk about disruptive model, we are talking about innovation that requires access to ignored or overlooked market trends and technology that can transform our products into a more accessible and affordable. Finally, we have the issue of financing. Raising money, especially given the high level of poverty in Africa, has been a great challenge. People who need education cannot afford it. As such, cash flow from fees is very low. We now have to think differently about how to finance and make it affordable. Education can be a one-shot game now. It's no longer going to be that, it is going to be a long life game. So thank you so much, Commander Felix. I'm so sorry for taking so much of your time.
Thank you so much. Just Yeah, a minute. That has your time, but it's okay. Thank you for your informative sharing. That's using Kenya as a case study. We really appreciate your informative presentation. So the next speaker that we'll be having on the stage now is Edward Propi Mondo, all the way from Canada. Are you here?
Yes, he's there.
All right.
No, welcome, sir. Yes. So you can share this.
Oh, you are here, sir. All right.
Okay.
So the stage is all yours now, sir.
I think I can. I already shared the with Ms. Dr. Pratik. So hopefully you can help me out. This is just to went to move. You have WhatsApp movement. Just a minute. Yeah. Is it coincident? Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's visible now. You can go ahead, sir.
Oh, sorry. Did you? I just missed it. Okay. It's not visible. All right. So I'm humbled and it is my honor just to say a few words or share my thoughts with you. I'd like to thank the organizer, International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation, and the 21st SDG skill. Thank you very much. I'm the organizer. I'd like to thank Almighty for His blessings, and so that all of us are safe. Today I'd like to share with you on SDG 4, and many of the speakers has already shared. But my approach, when I have seen, I'm actually a lifelong learner. I learn so many things from you. I like to tell stories actually, stuff my experience. I have 20 years experience in the field of education. So I'm still a learner. I'd like to share with you a few things for SDG 4. I represent the Global Academy of Holistic Leadership and Coaching. Is a private career college here in Canada. Let me share. Today we'll just share with you that what we need to understand the SDG 4. And I'm a change management practitioner. So from the change management perspective, what we can do, and we should have a holistic approach. And then finally, we need to have a commitment and generate a plan and a commitment towards SDG 4. Anything that all of the SDG goals, I guess one of the things is the education is the foundation. When you build a building, I think the foundation is the education. So here it states, here it states, education is the best wealth among all. No one can steal it, no one can snatch it. It cannot be divided among the brothers, and it's not heavy to carry. As one consumes or spends, it increases as one shares in it. So I believe this education, when you're focusing on education, we should have a holistic view of education. All right. There are many curriculum that we follow, or many teaching methodologies that we follow. But one of the things that we should focus on holistic education. There are many things about holistic education. I won't go into the details, but just to focus why we are actually having SDG 4, the holistic education approach. So when you're talking about sustainable development goal, there are a few things that we need to ensure. One of the things is just we are dealing with people. Like sometimes we forget, like we are just delivering the people to ensure the healthy lives, knowledge, and inclusion of women and children. The other one is dignity, to end poverty and fight inequality. Prosperity, to grow a strong, inclusive, and transformative economy. And justice, to promote safe and peaceful societies and strong institutions, and partnerships to catalyze global solidarity for sustainable development, and finally the planet to protect our ecosystems for all societies and all children. Now, we already discussed what is SDG 4 to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunity for all. I'm not going into that details, as I said. Today I'm going to share the stories. I have a couple of stories. Like when I think about the primary and secondary schools, I remember when I was I taught very briefly at school, but my experience is teaching at university. I taught around 12 universities, 2 here in Canada, 3 in India, and 7 in Bangladesh. I'm from Bangladesh originally. So I shared that when we talk about the primary and secondary, it's very important. I have seen that there are a lot of unfortunate populations in like Southeast Asia, like India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Nepal, many parts of the world. I've seen that they have been deprived pre-primary education. Government has introduced, they provided the pre-primary education. I have seen that. I have seen also the secondary educations, but there are many, they have been deprived for primary educations. What we can do, right? Are we doing anything? There is policy level advocacy. Right now I'm actually working, I'm a social entrepreneur, also edupreneur. I'm trying to, advocate and doing advocacy for the things, how we can ensure primary and secondary. Even in Canada, I'll share with experience. I went to British Columbia, one of the indigenous First Nation. I have seen they don't have the facilities, or they don't have the education. So we were actually assigned and been there for a while and taught them, how to do vegetations. There are basic skills. So pre-primary education and secondary education is important, because otherwise, how can you educate and teach them this learning, and then they cannot be a good citizen, and they cannot contribute to the society. So it is very important. The other thing that I would like to share with you is the equal access for quality pre-primary education. I have seen in Bangladesh, I would like to share with you, I have seen that sometimes the female, they don't have the opportunity. Let's say, okay, you do the household works. I remember that they introduced a cartoon, like a Mina cartoon, right? They said to educate and then create awareness, to see that women are getting equal rights. Because the parents, the dad said, okay, you help with the households. You don't need to go to school, because we have a lot of things and they have a lot of challenges. So how can we ensure equal access to quality pre-primary education? This is the challenge for us. The other thing is equal access affordable to technical, vocational, higher education. I'm a SME, small and medium enterprise coach and consultant. So I have seen that the affordable technical, vocational education is a challenge. There are many, they don't really need to go to the traditional school, because they have a skill. They can go to the technical school and vocational school. But can they afford it, right? I see that there are many, they can't afford it, right? So government, and even with I think the private-public partnerships need to be there, so that the local NGOs or the government can work together and then provide this education. I'll give you one case study. I just done this called ocean literacy in part of Chittagong in Cox's Bazar in Bangladesh, a small community of 2,000 people. So I developed a teaching curriculum for ocean literacy. So the small community, they are having some health issues. So when we're investigating, then find out they're using the fishing net. These are 2,000 people, the fisherman community. So when they're actually getting fish net, the medical actually waste is dumped into the ocean. And when they're when they're actually getting fish, they're getting all the needles, all this medical waste products. And when they're actually getting cleaning the fish, the net, they're exposed to those all those medical waste products. So they've been. So we developed a curriculum and we taught them. And see, so the equal access for technical vocational, so we need to at least be inclusive so that we can provide this education. Other thing also, increase the number of people with relevant skill for financial success. Sometimes we need to ask also, right, what is your skill? If they're if their skill, if they have a particular skill, we need to focus on that for the financial success. So traditionally, right, we have seen, right, we know the British in India, right, the southern part of Southeast Asia, have seen the education system that we follow, right. We see that we have to evolve for industry focused education. Industry and academia should work together. Now there is eliminate all discriminations in education. How do you eliminate all discrimination in education? As I said, right, I remember, right, many years back when I see that the worst discrimination, like the female is working, and then they are also been discriminated, and even in education we have seen the discrimination for the female. So how can we eliminate discrimination? These are our challenges. So we should be, right, inclusive into that. Now, universal literacy and numeracy is very important, as the previous speaker already said, that how can we have universal literacy and numeracy. So it is very important that because if you have that literacy and numeracy, then you can, achieve the goal. The other thing that I would like to share is one example, just a case study. I did one case study. I'm a case author for European Commission's developed 10 case studies. So one of the case study that I worked in child labor in Bangladesh many years back. So these particular case studies as the issue that because of the child, these US and the other European, because Bangladesh is mostly on the RMG sector, ready-made garment sector, so they stopped, they are not importing the products. So this particular issue is a very challenging. Even in India, I have seen many part of the India because I've also been there. So there are a lot of challenges for the, for this issue. So we cannot have the sustainable development and global citizens unless we ensure that a holistic approach of education. Now the other thing is the build and upgrade inclusive and safe school. How you build. Now I'm also as a coach. One of the things in Canada I've seen that sometimes those the sex offenses by the teacher or by the school officials. That I have seen one of the students, remember the real life situations, a child, because of trauma. So how we can build and upgrade inclusive and safe school. So we need to develop a plan so that we can have that one. Expand higher education scholarship for developing countries. So this is very important because many of them are not having these opportunities. How we can expand that the scholarship for developing country. And then increase that supply qualified teachers in developing country. So this is also important that how we can increase the supply of qualified teachers in developing countries. I know many of them. I am recently consulting an Indian school. I'm a change management practitioner. So there's a particular school. I am actually training with the board of directors or the school board where I'm training there, and they are having a lot of challenges. So their issues have because some of the rural communities, they don't get qualified teachers because most of the teachers, qualified teachers, they want to stay in the city. So these are challenges. How we can supply qualified teachers with online education and everything is easier, but we also need to focus on that. How the qualified teachers can also go to the rural community. I'm not going to that much details. I'm almost done of the time, so I'm just ending right now.
Our time is already up, Doctor. Please.
Yes, so I'm just finishing right now. So my last word is that let us have a plan. Just next slide, please. Next slide. So the last word, because it's not going, I don't know, right? Anyway, I would like to finish like saying that where we are at right now, we need to at least, if we do an assessment for yourself, just do an assessment where you have unconscious competence. As an educator, we need to, perform the skills that we can automate and help yourself so that you are conscious. When you are providing education, it's very important to understand yourself, understand your learners. So with that, thank you very much. On behalf of Global Academy, I would like to thank you everyone for your time. Sorry, the glitches. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you so much, Dr. Edward, for this insightful piece that you shared with us. And we're glad to have you back. The next speaker that will be having the stage is His Excellency Mattis K. Thomas from India. Are you ready? Mr. Mattis?
I think he has not joined because I just discussed with him. He was not aware of. So we can move to the next speaker, I think.
Okay, no problem. The next speaker should be Dr. Kapana. Are you here?
Yeah, she is here and she is the presenter as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I am here.
Okay. The ICI SDG is all yours now. The stage is all yours now, ma'am. Please do not exceed 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I'm just sharing my screen and complete within 10 minutes. Okay. Meanwhile, I would like to thank and express my gratitude to Her Highness, Her Excellency Uche Ma'am and dear Pratik sir. Even. My slide is visible?
Not yet. Yes, it's coming. Yes, visible now.
Yeah. Dr. Pratik sir, Uche Kappala madam, and Dr. Pratik Singh sir, it's really very nice to meet you all, and I'm thankful for all of you for this wonderful event.
Thank you.
So I am Katna Dixit, Research Supervisor, Barkatullah University, and ex-professor, Principal VNS Group of Institution Bhopal, NCRT certified counselor, and NLP leadership coach from India. So from India, I am connected with you all. So this is my first slide. This is representing I support goal for quality education. Then quality education. What is quality education? It has been defined by many speakers and by many experts also. A quality education is one that focuses on the whole child, the social, emotional, mental, physical and cognitive development of each student regardless of gender, race, ethnicity, socio-economic status or geographic location. It prepares the child for life, not just for testing. This is the ideal and identified standardized definition of quality education given by ASCD and Education International ER. So there are the quality education is Indian perspective for quality education SDG 4. Making reference to SDG 4 while seek to ensure inclusive and equitable quality for all by 2030. Balance out the non-equilibrium between wisdom and knowledge and arrest growing dehumanization of soul. NEP 2020 also emphasizes value-based education for development of humanistic, ethical, cultural, constitutional and universal human values of truth, that is satya, righteous conduct, that is dharma, peace, that is shanti, and love, that is prem, non-violence, ahimsa, and scientific tempo, citizenship, national as well as global values, and life skills. It is extremely important for us as a nation to create sensitivity toward gender issues, non-violence, religious tolerance, and the poor, among others, so as to seek enjoyment in sharing and giving. NEP 2020 and quality education concern. The policy vision for quality assurance also includes grant of graded autonomy with accountability to an institution, its leaders, as well as teachers and office staff. Since creativity blooms with fragrance of academic freedom, improvement in institutional leadership by minimizing external influence
and appointing enlightened, deserving individuals with pragmatic vision and impossible integrity, and also creation of self-reliant Atmanirbhar institution by making interactive learning materials accessible and available to all learners. Our mission for quality education. In India, review of offering to reflect on pedagogy, improve procedure for continuous, formative and summative evaluation so that satisfaction of learner can be achieved and cultivation of culture of ownership of the institution by every stakeholder in the system, development of well-rounded individuals through paradigm shift towards value-based education and incremental improvement in institutional performance standards through continuous professional development of all categories of employees and academics at all levels. Our initiative. The government initiative in for reformative schemes such as choice-based credit system, CBCS, vocational degrees, Deen Dayal Upadhyay Skill Center and UGC Regulation 2016 for SWAYAM are bound to improve quality of education for learners living in isolated and far-flung areas. In parallel, there have also been development in technology in networks to support quality teaching learning in information highways. Introduction to quality education at global level. The United Nations Sustainable Development Goals SDG 2015 adopted by 193 nations recognize the role of good quality and accessible public education in developing nations. In its goal number 4, SDG quality education, it embeds the crucial tenets of human capital formation that needs to be mainstreamed in national development framework. The importance of public education is also depicted in the recent draft National Education Policy 2019-2022, which favors 20% of total public expenditure to be spent on education. The Niti Aayog suggests that spending on education should be increased from 3% of the GDP to at least 6% of GDP by 2022, which is much higher than the world average expenditure on education, at least about 4.82% of GDP in 2015. And this is the quality education framework, which indicates the learner characteristics that are aptitude, preserving school readiness, prior knowledge, barriers to learning, and enabling inputs. These are the teaching and learning time, teaching method, assessment, feedback, incentives, and class size. What are the outcomes? Outcomes will be literacy, numeracy, and life skills, creative and emotional skills, values, and social benefits. And the context for these are economic and labor market conditions in the community, educational knowledge and support infrastructure, philosophical standpoint of teacher and learner, as well as national standards, public expectation, labor market demand, and globalization. This is the 5 components of quality education: learner, learning environment, content, process, and outcome. If we discuss about the learner, we must ensure the learners who are healthy, well-nourished, and ready to participate and learn and supported in learning by their families and communities. They must have good health and nutrition, early childhood, psychosocial development experiences, regular attendance for learning, and family support for learning. Learning environment. What type of learning environment should be there? It must be an environment that are healthy,
safe, protective, and gender sensitive, and provide adequate resources and facilities to the learner. This can be further divided into following areas: physical elements like quality of school facility, interaction between school infrastructure and other quality dimensions, as well as the size of class and the psychosocial elements like peaceful and safe learning environment, especially for the girls students, and teachers' behavior that affect safely effective school discipline policy and service delivery that can be provision of healthy services. The other is the content part. A student-centered, non-discriminatory, standard-based curriculum where uniqueness of local and national content as well as the global content, literacy, numeracy, and life skills.
Doctor, please, is your time? Could you please just wrap it up?
I am just reaching a conclusion, ma'am. Just give me 1 minute. Essential components of quality education. It is as per the World Bank. These are the 6 A's. I will not describe them. I will just point out them. These are the assessment, autonomy, accountability, then attention to teachers, attention to early childhood development, and attention to and this is my conclusion. Successful education system reform require a combination of institutional factors and structural quality elements. In order to improve the quality of education, countries must enable a benchmarking system to determine current learning level and future learning aims. Provide school and communities with ownership of their system, set up mechanisms to ensure and monitor various responsibilities, supporting teachers' quality, promoting the importance of ECD, mindful of contact, and culture policymakers must consider each aspect of the education system. And it is kindly accept my thanks and gratitude, Dr. Pradeep Ranjan Mundrikar sir, Her Excellency Dr. Vishal Deshpal, and Dr. Prateek Singla sir. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you so much, Doctor, for your wonderful inputs as regards to the SDG 4. Thank you. We are very grateful you are here on this platform to share it. You've really inspired us with your knowledge, nuggets of knowledge, actually. Thank you so much. So we're going to call upon the next speaker to have the stage. Chandana, all the way from UAE, please, the stage is all yours now. Please do not exceed 10 minutes. Stop sharing, ma'am. Dr. Kapana, could you please stop sharing?
Yeah, I am.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Your Excellencies, my fellow speakers and lovely audience over here. And as the other speakers have already given deep insights about the SDG 4, so I'll not repeat the same. I'll just take some synopsis from the statistics that we can see that how this last 2 decades actually contributed to the SDG 4 and especially the development in the field of education. Looking towards the statistics, if I say about that, since 2000, if we count, it has been the numerous progress in achieving the target of a universal primary education. So if we just initially talk about the primary sector, then primary section or primary education, then it has been a 91% of growth that we have seen in 2015. So within this 5 years of journey, we can easily make it out that how the worldwide the number of children out of the school has created an impact, and how the literacy rate.
Excuse me, Chandani, please
Please turn on your camera. We can't see you.
Okay. Okay. I just try to turn on the camera.
Thank you. You may share your screen, and it has not come up yet.
No, I'm not sharing the screen. I think am I visible now?
Yes,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, fine, yeah. Yes, so looking towards the statistics, if I talk about again, the literacy rates have increased, and overall, as the esteemed speakers have already discussed about, that how the girls' education has created an impact, and it has been a remarkable success when it comes to the SDG force. And over the African countries also we have seen a greatest progress, and especially as I was talking about in the primary enrollment also, there has been a 52 percentage rises, and along with that, over a period of time it reached 78%. So it's something that we see that how even SDGs are creating an impact overall on the development of the education, and how we are creating a large disparities that persist among the childrens, and especially the childrens which come from the poorest households, or maybe the families who are not even being able to make the kids to send to the schools and all. So when we talk about this disparities, this has also created a remarkable changes, and it has tried to be overcome by many of the countries. If I talk about the Arab region or Arab countries, we have seen a great progress over there in the school enrollment again. So it's something that we say that in the journey of 5 to 10 years of past decade, it has been more than 15% over a period of time. In 2014, if I talk about, or if I take the furthermore, it has reached to 97 percentage of growth that we have seen in the enrollments and in the equality, or we can say equity for the learning and the education provided to the students. Again, talking about few statistics, and especially in the Arab countries, as I stay here in UAE, I have just taken few statistics from here. That in 2000, from 2019 till date, Saudi Arabia, there has been an increase up to 60 percentage. Bahrain, it has been increased up to 55% or 56 percentage. And overall, if we count the girls education, and with that the increase that we can see, that has rise to 96% over here. So we have seen this drastic change, and yes, SDG is creating an impact, or it's giving a space for the countries, for the development, and also for the people to encourage the kids, also those who are not able to go to the schools. Now they have an option that with this equity and equality, the rise has been seen. And talking about the last part, that if there is an increase, if we see this overall increase in terms of education, in terms of a reduction in the poverty, in terms of changes in the number of the children, and even if there was an example which I came across few days back, that was about a Syria's school, that there were children which showed a growth of the admissions, or we can say that how the Syrian refugee children, they were trying to enter to the schools even in the neighboring countries. So there was a research that I was just reading a report, and it gave me a great insight that how the SDGs have contributed, and especially the SDG 4 is contributing the world over. Now coming to the conclusion, if I talk about it's always that we see about achieving the inclusive and the quality education for all. It's not just that okay, we are talking about equality and equity and all, but yes, we need to think about that how the inclusion can take place even, and the quality education become a part of our mission, and how this SDG 4 can become be implemented more effectively when it comes to the educational environment. And along with that, if I just try to conclude at the end, this goal has actually helped us, or helped to ensure that all the girls and boys get a complete free primary and secondary schooling by 2030. So it's not just a vision that we have as for a decade, but yes, it is going to create a long-lasting impact over a number of years coming for the education, and it is going to be provide an equal access to the affordable vocational trainings. So that's again going to eliminate this gender and wealth disparities that we see still in some of the countries or in some of the areas. So that's how the universal is going to, or universally the countries or the economies are going to have and access to the equality or the quality of higher educations. So that's what something I have collected the statistics, and that's how we see that SDG 4 is contributing towards the vocational growth or in the field of education, especially for the primary and secondary. So thank you so much for your patience listening. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Please, I just hope that let's just keep rolling it that way. Please, let's maintain our time. Let's just be time conscious. Thank you so much, Shandani, for your insightful sharing on SDG 4. Honestly, it's very, very important for us. It is a current call for all of us to work towards in achieving the UN United Nations goals, country 30. Thank you so much, and nice to have you in this conference. So I'm going to now. I will proceed. I will call upon my co-organizer to take up the stage now. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Now our next eminent speaker is from Egypt, Dr. Niara Rajwan. Dr. Niara Rajwan from Egypt.
Thank you very much. Okay, she's there. She's there. Okay.
She's there.
Yeah, I'm here. Can I share my screen, please?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Let me get your presenter. Sure, go ahead.
The stage is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. You give me permission to share it now? Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. You are now presenter.
Yeah, but why it's not shared?
Open shared tree. There is an option.
Yeah. I click share, but I don't have any options. I don't know why. Slide by slide, maybe. Could you raise your hand again? Me? Yeah, are you okay? Yeah, this one. Just raise your hand icon so that I'll be able to. Yeah, I do it. Yeah, okay.
This one, right.
Okay. You. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, coming. Yeah.
Yeah,
You already done. You already are a presenter. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Just open your PPT.
Yeah, it's open. You can see it now? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see?
Yes, yes, it's coming.
This is great. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
In full mode now?
Yes, yes, you're audible and visible. You can proceed with your presentation.
Great.
Thank you.
Okay. Greeting for all. Being from Saudi Arabia. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Niara Rajwan. I'm associate professor in the mechanical department, Faculty of Engineering, Suez Canal University, Egypt. I'm also working as associate professor and the quality assurance officer for the PhD program in King Abdulaziz University in Saudi Arabia. I'm now in Saudi Arabia, so greetings from Saudi Arabia. It's my pleasure to be with you today. First of all, I would like to thank all the organizers for their great effort. I also want to thank all respected speakers for their wonderful speech. Today, I will speak about education. First of all, let us speak about what the meaning of sustainable development. Sustainable development is a model of development that we can maintain and support. It is a shared and long-term vision that countries have agreed upon to be the best path forward for improving the lives of people everywhere. Sustainable development promotes prosperity and economic opportunity, greater social well-being, and protection of the environment. So, development that means the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. We have 17 goals for sustainable development. Let us first understand what are the 17 sustainable development goals. They are
are the blueprint to achieve a better and more sustainable future for all. They address the global challenges we face, including poverty, climate change, environmental degradation, justice. Okay, they are a call for action by all countries, poor and rich countries, middle income, to promote prosperity while protecting the planet. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development was launched in the year 2015 to end poverty and set the world on a path of peace, prosperity, and opportunity for all on health planet. The 17th Sustainable Development Goals demand nothing short of a transformation of the financial, economic, and potential system that govern our societies today to guarantee the human right to all. As we see here in the slide, the key elements for any sustainable development goals of these 17 are three elements: economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection, all of which are addressed by the 17 goals and are interconnected with each other. The global indicator framework includes specific targets and indicates for each goal. Today, we will focus about Sustainable Development Goal number 4 about education. Why Sustainable Development Goal number 4 is important for all countries? We can understand that because 750 million adults are literated, fooding poverty and marginalization. Ambitions for education are essentially captured in Sustainable Development Goal number 4 of the year 2030 agenda, which aim to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all by the year 2030. In the Sustainable Development Goal number 4, we have 7 targets for which should be expected outcomes, and we have 3 means of implementation to get these targets. We don't have a lot of time to explain these targets in details, maybe in another session, but these are the 7 targets and these are the 3 means of implementations. We can go through these targets very quickly as we see here, but today I want to focus about education before and after the pandemic. Despite progress, the world is not on track to meet the year 2030 education targets. Before the pandemic, projections showed that more than 200 million children would be out of school, and only 60% of young people would be completing upper secondary education in the year 2030. Education system worldwide have been hit hard and purposely by the pandemic. School closures to stop the spread of COVID-19 have affected most of the world's students' population. Dispersed education is adversely affected learning outcomes and social and behavioral development of children and youth. Also, children and youth in poor communities are particularly at risk of education exclusion. The pandemic is deepening the education crisis and widening existing education inequalities. As we see here in the graph, it is show the percentage about global number of out school children for the year between 2000 and 2018. So we can also that the pandemic affect the number of the number of children who are getting the schools, and this is also the graph showing global out of school rate by age group for between the years 2000 and 2018. From the previous figures, we can conclude that the latest out of school figures underscore that the world is still far from universal access to primary and secondary education. This is the first thing. The first issue is the data also show that it is necessary to pay increased attention to pre-primary education. Also, the Sustainable Development Goals emphasize access to early childhood education, care, and pre-primary education as an integral part of children's education. Counting children in pre-primary education as in school offers a more accurate picture of access to education among different age groups. Now we will see the impact of COVID-19 in all Sustainable Development Goals, the 17 goals, and we'll show also the impact of COVID-19 on the Sustainable Development Goal number 4, which is education. COVID-19 has served negative impacts on all the Sustainable Development Goals, all the 17s. The world is facing the worst public health and economic crisis in a century. The health crisis is affecting all countries, including high-income countries in Europe and North America. The necessary measures taken to respond to the immediate threat of COVID-19, including the shutdown of many economic activities for weeks, have led to a global economic crisis with massive job losses and major impacts, especially on vulnerable groups. This is a significant setback for the world's ambition to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals, in particular for poor countries and population groups. Now, about the impact on COVID-19 for education targeting. In the year 2020, as COVID-19 spreads across the globe, more than 190 countries have implemented nationwide school closure. About 90% of all students were out of school, which about 1 billion and 1.57 billion, which is very, very huge number. Although distance learning solutions are provided in 4 out of 5 countries with school closures, at least 500 million children and youth are currently excluded from these options. The sheer magnitude of school closures is likely to set back progress on access to education. Months of absence from school owing to COVID-19 are likely to impact education outcomes. In the longer term, prolonged absence from school is associated with lower retention and graduation rates and worse learning outcomes, in particular among segments of the population that are already in need, including members of poor countries. Let me now, because of the time, present quickly the effect of COVID-19 in points. Number 1, school closures worldwide may reverse years of progress in access to education, as we mentioned before. I want to add also that although distance learning solutions are provided in 4 out of 5 countries with school closures, at least 500 million children and youth are currently excluded from these options. The sheer magnitude of school closures is likely to set back progress on access to education. Number 2, without remedial action, the effects of COVID-19 will only add to the abstract faced by poor children in completing their education. Months of absence from school owing to COVID-19 are likely to impact education outcomes. In the longer term, prolonged absence from school is associated with and the graduation rates and worse learning outcomes. Number 3, remote learning remains out of reach for most students in the poorest countries. In the year 2019, around 87% of households in Europe had internet access at home, compared with 18% in Africa. The digital divide is also reflected in computer ownership. 78% of European households owned a computer in the year 2019, compared with 11% in Africa. So it's very low percentage in Africa. As we see here also, lack of basic infrastructure in schools such as hand washing facilities will make recovery from COVID-19 more difficult. In the year 2019, around 87% of households in Europe had internet access, as we mentioned here. Okay, this is I think I have exceeded my time. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Nice presentation.
Thank you.
Very well planned. Now, could you please stop sharing? Now, I would like to call upon the next eminent speaker. Is from India, Adit Kaur.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Dr. Prateek and Dr. Uche. Good evening. Namaste from India and namaste to all my other dear esteemed colleagues and friends. And Dr. Uche, you are an inspiration for all of us. I'll not take much time and I'll start sharing my screen. So nice to see you. Your smile and your face has such positive vibes. I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll start sharing. Please confirm when it is visible.
It's coming up.
So I hope my screen with the PPT is visible. Please confirm.
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay, thank you. So I'll start with the slideshow, and I am highly obliged to the 21st DG Skills group which has given me the chance, and I'll be sharing my thoughts and some information about the UN Sustainable Development Goal 5. Now Goal 5 is gender equality, and myself Adit Kaur from India. Now, achieving gender equality requires the engagement of women, men, girls and boys. It is everybody's responsibilities. And this I have not said, my dear friends. Ban Ki-moon, the famous UN Secretary General, had shared this. So what is gender equality? We should first know what do we mean by gender equality. It is a state of equal ease of access to resources, opportunities, regardless of the gender of the person, which includes the economic participation and decision making. Now UNICEF says that gender equality means that women and men, girls and boys, they enjoy the same rights, resources and opportunities and protections. It does not require that girls and boys or women and men may be the same or they be treated exactly. So I hope you understand the difference between the two. Now gender equality in itself is a goal defined as one of the sustainable development goals.
Hello. You're not
Yes.
visible. Could you please turn on your camera?
Sir, my camera is on, but I guess because the screen is visible, so I am not visible. I think this is some kind of setting in the Teams which I am using.
No, there is no setting. Actually,
So
your
is
camera
my
is
screen
off.
Visible?
Yes,
Yeah.
visible. Go ahead.
Your camera is
Yeah,
off.
Okay, thank you. So the gender equality, the goal, it is a goal in itself, while the gender neutrality and the gender equity practices, these are the equity are the practices and the ways of thinking in which we can achieve that particular goal. Now, how to achieve gender equality? Once we know what is gender equality, the next question is how to achieve it. So on a global scale, achieving gender equality requires eliminating the harmful practices which are going against women and girls. So there are various challenges involved in gender equality. UNFPA states that despite many international agreements affirming their human rights, women are much more likely to be poor as well as illiterate. So as of 2017, the SDG 5 is measured annually by the United Nations Development Programme's Human Development Reports to keep a track of how much improvement has been made toward achieving that particular goal. Now, there are many steps forward, and I would like to emphasize that gender equality is not only a fundamental human right, but it is a very necessary foundation for a peaceful, a prosperous and sustainable world. Now, we cannot say that there has been no improvement or no progress in this particular goal. Obviously, there has been lot of progress. So, over the last few decades, more girls are going to school, fewer girls are forced into early marriages, and more women are serving in the parliament and positions of leadership than ever before. And laws all over the world are being reformed to advance gender equality. And when I talk about the progress, I talk about the globe, the big one family of which we are all part, and not only of India or any other particular country. Despite the progress, there are many challenges ahead. There are discriminatory laws and social norms which remain pervasive in the society, and women continue to be underrepresented at all the levels of political leadership. Now, though there was lot of data available, but I chose just one of it, which actually had a very big impact on me. 1 in 5 women and girls between the ages of 15 and 49, they have reported that they experience physical violence or sexual violence by an intimate partner within 12 months of period. So this is something on which we have to work a lot. Now, how has the pandemic COVID-19 affected this particular goal of achieving gender equality? Let's take a look at that. We all know that effects of COVID-19 are very important, and they have made a magnificent impact on all the areas of our life, whether it be social, professional, mental health, and everything. And this pandemic, it could reverse the limited progress that had been made on the gender equality. And this outbreak, it increases, it aggravates the existing inequalities for women and girls in every sphere, be it health, economy, security, or even social protection. Now, I know that, my friends, you would agree that women play a disproportionate role in responding to the virus, because they are included not only as healthcare workers, but also they are the main caregivers at home. And women's unpaid care work has increased significantly as a result of the school closure, the work from home situation, and increased need of older people. So pandemic has affected everybody, but it has affected women the most. They are also hit harder by the economic impacts as they are working in insecure labor markets. Now, this is a staggering figure. Nearly 60% of the women, they work in informal economy, and that puts them even at a higher risk of falling below the poverty line. So that was all about the background about what has happened. Now the main target is how to achieve SDG 5. I hope you all agree, and I strongly believe that women are the backbone of recovery in communities. Putting women and girls at the center of economies, it will do 3 things. First, it will drive better and more sustainable development outcome for all. It will support a more rapid recovery. Also, this would put the world back on a footing to achieve the sustainable development goals. So we have to make sure that women are put in the center of the economy. Now, this is my favorite part of the presentation, how to promote gender equality in daily life. What the government is doing, what other organizations are doing, that is very good. But we as individuals can also make a big difference if we decide to do so. So I have just found these amazing slides, and which I have given the thanks in the bibliography also. So first thing I would like to share is that we should all share the household chores which are being, to be done due to the work from home condition. Then we should notice the signs of violence, if any, and we should support and help our known people. We should not let chauvinist and racist attitudes prevail. Wherever we are seeing them, we should raise our voice against it, create awareness, and vote for women. I have read somewhere that in India, in the villages where the Panchayati Raj system is there, where more women leadership is there, in those areas, women find it easier to come up with their problems, and the number of girls going to schools is even higher. So we should be voting for women. Then how do we practice gender justice at work? we have to be fair. Now, when I say we, it means whether we are an employee or an employer, we have to be fair and not look into the gender of the person, rather the quality of work which that person is doing, and we should provide equal wages. I'm very happy to say that the place of work from where I come, and in India, almost every educational institution, they are paying the same wages to all the teachers, educators, professors. There is no disparity on terms of gender in case of wages. Then we should support women, we should provide a safe environment so that they can feel comfortable and report if there is any kind of discrimination or harassment which they are facing. Also, a comprehensive training should be provided to everybody, not only to women but to everybody, so that they can overcome their bias, if any, and work for gender equality. Now, sharing a few women welfare schemes which are being run in India by the government of India. First one is Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Now, this translates to save the daughter and educate the daughter. So, it spreads awareness about the current situation of girls and emphasizes the need to educate young girls. Another interesting one is OSC, the One Stop Center, where the main objective is to support women affected by violence in private spaces, so that they can get all kind of support in one center only. Now, the COVID pandemic has actually provided us with an opportunity for a radical and positive action to redress the long-standing inequalities in multiple areas of women's life. And this is our chance now to build a more just and a more resilient world. Now, concluding remarks, I hope I have not exceeded my time limit. So, the concluding remarks, I strongly believe that increasing representation of women in public spheres is very important, and it can potentially be attained through some form of affirmative action. So, as an example, I would like to take Dr. Uche. She is so much visible on the social media. She has created this wonderful organization, given a chance to so many people like me and other people without thinking of the gender of that person to come and share their knowledge, to come and share their views on the various platforms. Thank you, ma'am. So you are an example how we can achieve gender equality. Then, an attitudinal shift is essential for women to be considered as equal within their homes and in broader society. And this change in attitude has to be brought, it has to begin from home and in conferences like this and other sharing is caring webinars or any such online sessions which we are conducting, because we have to bring a shift in the attitude where we consider women to be equal as men. Nobody is greater, nobody is better, but both the genders, both the sexes are equal to each other. And finally, how can we actually achieve this? By educating the children from an early age about the importance of gender equality. That would actually be a meaningful start in the direction of achieving gender equality. So this is a bibliography. In case anybody wants to know more, they are more than welcome to connect with me. I can share these details. And thank you all of you. This is Adit Kaur from New Delhi, India, signing off. I have shared my email ID also in case anybody wants to connect.
Thank you so much.
So I'll just stop sharing my screen.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, Dr. Prateek, because my computer system has this setting that either my presentation is visible or I am visible. So I think that was not much enough issue. Okay, thank you everybody. I hope you like the ideas, and thanks a lot, and special gift for Dr. Uche, if I am permitted to do so. You have actually inspired me in so many ways.
Now next. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now next, I would like to call upon Dr. Pratibha Shantaram Kadam from India. Dr. Pratibha Kadam from India, and then Mr. Mohammed Zubair, because they have the same goal. So Dr. Pratibha will introduce goal number 10, and then Mr. Mohammed Zubair will present here.
It's just a small change.
His presentation. Thank you.
It's just a small change, Mohammed Zubair, sir. Please mute your speaker. Kindly mute your both the devices. Kindly mute your both the devices. Yeah. Dr. Pratibha, you can continue. Dr. Pratibha. I think Dr. Pratibha, you have joined from two devices. Kindly end the meeting from one of the device. Dr. Pratibha.
Hello.
Yeah.
So she just has to almost what of his her device. That's why that's what is fixing echo. Okay, we can proceed with Mohammed Zubair. There is a problem. I don't know what happened.
She is joining from two devices and both the devices are on at the same time. She need to switch off the speaker of one of the device. Okay, stop sharing. Mohammed Zubair sir will start now.
Not audible, sir.
Of course you are. Go ahead.
Dr.
Go ahead. Mr. Mohammed Zubair, you can proceed with your presentation. Thank you. Go
Am I
ahead.
audible? Am I
Yes,
audible?
yes, you're audible and visible.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Namaste and Assalamu alaikum from India. And I am Mohammed Zubair. I am Mohammed Zubair, working in the Department of Education here in New Delhi, in the Central University Jamia Millia Islamia, in the Faculty of Education. And I teach bachelor's and master degree students of education and special education here in Delhi. So first of all, I would like to thank 21st SDGs and International Human Rights, Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation. And I would like to thank Mrs. Uche and Mr. Dr. Pratik sir. So it's my pleasure to be here and to speak on this topic in this conference. So this goal, I have been given this goal, goal number 10, and that is reduce inequalities. So when we talk about sustainable development goal 10, SDG goal 10, it aims at reducing inequality within and among countries. So this SDG calls for reducing inequalities in income as well as those based on age, sex, disability, race, ethnicity, origin, religion, or economic or other status within a country. So the goal also addresses, inequalities among countries, including, those related to representation, migration, and development assistance. So the international community has made significant strides towards lifting people out of poverty. The most vulnerable nations, the least developed countries, the landlocked developing countries, and the small islands developing states continue to make inroads into poverty reduction. However, inequality still persists and large disparities remain in access to health and education services. So, when we talk about this goal, to reduce inequality within and among countries, inequality based on, as I told, on the basis of income, sex and disability, and sexual orientation, race and ethnicity, religion, opportunity to continue persist across the world. So And esteemed 69 million children under 5 years of age will are facing problems, rural women. And when we talk about inclusive education, inclusive education is defined as a learning environment that promotes the full personal, academic, and professional development of all learners, irrespective of race, disabilities, and color, gender, sexual preferences, learning styles, and languages. And we have to provide equal opportunities for all in the same setup. And we have to provide education by multidisciplinary approach. We have to provide them education for all, protection of rights, identification of skills, and development of social consciousness to prepare new challenges. And how can how can we contribute in SDG 10? So firstly, improving job quality. While job creation is very important, of equal importance is the job quality, including considering the wages currently being paid to workers, provide training opportunities. NGOs or the institutions must proactively offer their people the chance to scale up their careers. More inclusive policies in the inclusive education will provide, and the legislation will provide the opportunities for all. So these are the things by we can use in our teaching learning process or in our area, in our education system. So the targets of this goal is reduce income inequalities. So by 2030, progressively achieve and sustain income growth of bottom 40% of the population at a rate of higher than the national average. And we have to promote universal social, economic, and political inclusion. By 2030, empower and promote a social, economic, and political inclusion for all, irrespective of age, sex, disability, race, gender, origin, religion, or region, or economic status, and ensure equal opportunities and discrimination. Biasness must be ended. So ensure equal opportunities and reduce inequalities of outcome, including by eliminating discriminatory laws, policies, and practices, and promoting appropriate legislation, policies, and we have to apply all those policies into the practical manner. We have to execute those plans in practical manner. So adopt fiscal and social policies that promote equality. We have to adopt the policies, especially fiscal wages and social protection policies, and progressively achieve greater equality, and improve regulation of the global financial markets and institutions. We have to improve the regulation and monitoring of global financial markets and institutions, and strengthen the implementation of such regulations, and enhance representation for developing countries in financial institutions. We have to ensure and enhance representation and voice for developing countries in decision making in global, international, economic, and financial institutions, in order to deliver more effective and credible, accountable, and legitimate institutions. And we have to be responsible and well-managed migration policies, and we have to facilitate orderly, safe, regular, and responsible migration and mobility of people, including through the implementation of planned and well-managed migration policies. And also we have to do special and differential treatment for developing countries. Developing countries are facing too much challenges. So implement the principle of special and differential treatment for developing countries, in particular least developed countries, in accordance with the World Trade Organization agreement, and encourage development assistance and investments in the least developed countries. Encourage official development assistance and financial flows, including foreign direct investment to states where the need is greatest, in particular least developed countries, and reduce transaction costs for migrant remittances. So by 2030, reduce to less than 3% the transaction cost of migrant remittances, and eliminate remittance corridors with costs higher than 5%. So we have to do all these things in the practical manner in our society. And recommendations for action and mechanism for partnership to accelerate progress is, we have to enact legal reforms to help remove barriers for opportunities. There are lots of barriers. I am teaching in the Department of Education, where I have to teach special education children with special needs. So there are lots of barriers in the environment. Language barriers are there, infrastructure barriers are there, not trained teachers are not there, and lots of lack of resources are there. So invest early in human capital. We have to develop the human resource to combine universal and targeted measures to ensure progressively in policies, and we have to implement policies that empower our people and reduce vulnerability. So we have to take such steps that globalization and connectivity benefits all countries and groups can take, and ensure the poor and marginalized and deprived societies we have to give them the opportunities to strengthen their abilities and strengthen political will to address the risk, to the social cohesion caused by the inequality. Because inequality is all, when we provide the inclusive setup to them, so they will definitely perform well. We have to work a lot for all these things, and working towards achieving all of the sustainable goals. It is important that SDG 10, reduced inequalities is kept in mind. The United Nations, recognizes that there are areas within the countries that have, had drastic improvement in equality, including reducing income inequality and, the social status inequality or the biasness or discrimination of people. There are lots of tribes, with special needs are there. So there is gender discrimination is there. So we have to dedicate all those things. LGBTQ equality, we have to. So the COVID-19 pandemic has, exacerbated existing inequalities on both in national and individual level. So low income workers, face higher economic strain and difficulties when self-quarantining. So we have to work a lot to improve these situations. So main target of SDG 10 is progressively attain and sustain the income growth rate of bottom 50% of the population at higher rate than the national wide average, promote and empower the political and economical inclusion in everywhere in the world, regardless of age, disability, race, sex, and reduce outcome inequalities and guarantee equal opportunities, including through removing discriminatory practices. And we have to adopt policies, particularly based social protection fiscal policies, and enhance the monitoring and regulation of global institutions and financial markets, and reinforce the adaptation of the regulations. And we have to ensure better representation for developing nations in making decision making, facilitate regular safe responsibilities, safe, responsible, and orderly mobility and migration of people, adopt the idea of differential and special treatment. So we can do many things to reduce the general so these are the things we can do to achieve these goals. But inclusive education will play a vital role, because no discrimination with the students and with people, equal education opportunities for all, and good infrastructure must be given to all deprived society people, equal educational benefits for all people. The students' views are listened and are taken to be seriously, and individual need-based education must be given to them. Need-based education is important. The individual differences are there, the ability and the caliber of every student, every individual is different. So to fulfill the need of the student, we have to monitor them. We have to before the teaching, during the teaching, after the teaching, we have to assess them. We have to assess their weaknesses and abilities. So social equality, economical equality, every equality will be come when we provide such opportunities. So awareness is the important part. So while achieving SDG 10 targets may not necessarily be easy. Okay, I'm concluding. So while achieving SDG 10 targets may not necessarily to be easy, but it still remains an important goal that is likely to be promote inclusive and sustainable development by encompassing all the spheres of scientific, social, and economic development. Because we have to work on the overall development, on the holistic approach. So when we have to, when we will provide the equal opportunities in society, we can achieve all those things. Thank you for providing me the opportunity to speak on these topics, and thanks all. Thank
you so much for your
thank you, Uche ma'am and Pratik sir. It's my pleasure.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for your insightful views.
My pleasure.
Now, next, I would like to call upon Dr. Pratibha
Is she there?
Yes.
Yes. The stage is yours. You can proceed with your presentation. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Pratibha Shantaram Kadam. I am working as a teacher, lecturer since 16 years. First of all, I would like to thank to Dr. Uche ma'am and Dr. Pratik sir for giving me this opportunity and inviting me. So here I am going to talk on SDG goal 10, reducing inequality. Why it matters? Almost 2 in 10 people reported having personally experienced discrimination on at least one of the grounds established by international human rights law. What's the goal here? To reduce inequality within among countries. Why? Inequality based on income, sex, age, disability, sexual orientation, race, class, ethnicity, religions, opportunity continue to persist across the world. Inequality threatens a long-term social economic development, harms poverty reduction, destroys the people's sense of fulfillment and self-worth. These, in turn, can lead crime, disease, and environmental degradation. We control achieve the sustainable development and make the planet better for all if the people are excluded from the chances for the better life. And despite the some positive signs, inequality is growing for more than 70% of global population. The risks of divisions and hampering economics and social development. Furthermore, COVID-19 is hitting the more vulnerable peoples to hardest and those some groups are often experience increasing discrimination. What are the some example of inequality? Women and children with lack of access of healthcare die each day from the preventable disease such like measles and TB, or in the childbirth. Older person, migrant and refugee face lack of opportunity and discrimination, an issue that affected every country in the world. 1 in 5 person reported being discrimination on at least one ground of the discrimination prohibited by international human rights law. Among those disability, 3 in 10 personally experience discrimination with a higher level still among women with disability, including based on region, ethnicity, and sex, point to the urgent need of measure to tackle the multiples and intersecting from the discrimination. How do you tackle the discrimination? In today's world, we are all interconnected. Problems and challenges like poverty, climate change, migration, and economic crisis are never just confined to one country or region. Even the richest countries still have communities living in abject poverty. The oldest democracy still wrestle with racism, homophobia, transphobia, and religious tolerance. Global inequality affects us all, no matter who we are or where we are from. Can I achieve the equality for everyone? It can and should be achieved to ensure the life of dignity for all. Political, economic, and social policies need to be universal and pay particular attention to the need, the disadvantaged and marginalized communities. What can we do? Reducing the inequality required the transformative changes, greater efforts are needed to eradicate extreme poverty and hunger and invest more in health, education, social protection, and decent job, especially for young people, migrant and refugee, and other vulnerable communities. Within countries, it is important to empower and promote it in inclusive the social economic growth. We can ensure the equal opportunity and reduce inequality of income if we eliminate discrimination laws, policies, and practice. Among the country, we need to ensure that developing countries are better represented in this decision making on the global issues so that solution can be more effective, credible, and accountable. Governments and other stakeholders can be also promote safe, regular, and responsible migrations, uh, includes through the plans and well managed policy for the millions of the people who have left their homes seek better life due to war, discrimination, poverty, lack of opportunity, and other drives of migration. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can stop. Submit.
Sorry about it. Thank you so much, Dr. Prathiva, for that. Eminent speaker that we take the stage now is Dr. Professor Wisdom Pratik Mugena there from Nigeria, my co-organizer, the SDG stage and microphone is all yours now, sir. Please do not exceed 10 minutes, okay?
Sustainable cities and communities. So, myself, Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mingekar. I'm a scientist, professor, global educator, published author, counselor, social activist, and an international speaker. I started teaching at 16 and have been working in the field of education and research as a professor, scientist, counselor for 11 years. Taught to more than 8,000 plus students and guided 4,000 plus career counseling till date, and the count is still on. Honored with 650 plus national, state, and international awards for my contribution in the field of teaching and research. Received 245 plus honorary doctorate from all over the world and also 615 world record. Written many papers and articles in various international magazine journals and in books. Co-authored 7 books and written 1 book on sustainable development goals, which has got many international awards. Visiting faculty in so many national and foreign universities, working as a professor and global educator in International Internship University, IIU, participated as a keynote speaker in many international conferences, and appointed as a planetary minister of sustainable development, Kingdom of Atlantis. Thank you. Now, we'll talk to sustainable cities, why they matter, what's the goal here? To make cities inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Why? Over 90% of COVID-19 cases are occurring in urban areas, with 1 billion residents of the world's densely populated slums being hit the hardest. Even before the coronavirus, rapid urbanization means that 4 billion people, over half of the global population in the world cities, faced worsening air pollution, inadequate infrastructure and services, and unplanned urban sprawl. Successful examples of containing COVID-19 demonstrate the remarkable resilience and adaptability of urban communities in adjusting to new norms. Now, what are some of the most pressing challenges that cities face today? Inequality
and the levels of urban energy consumption and pollution are some of the challenges. Cities occupy just 3% of the Earth's land but account for 60 to 80% of energy consumption and 70% of carbon emissions. Many cities are also more vulnerable to climate change and natural disaster due to their high concentration of people and locations for building urban resilience. It's crucial to avoid human, social, and economic losses. Why should I care? All these issues will eventually affect every citizen. Inequality can lead to unrest and insecurity. Pollution deteriorates everyone's health and affects workers' productivity, and therefore the economy, and natural disasters have the potential to disrupt everyone's lifestyle. What happens if cities are just left to grow organically? The cost of poorly planned urbanization can be seen in some of the huge slums, tangled traffic, greenhouse gas emissions, and sprawling suburbs all over the world. By choosing to act sustainably, we choose to build cities where all citizens live a decent quality of life and form a part of city's productive dynamic, creating shared prosperity and social stability without harming the environment. As of May 2020, the majority of national and city governments are revisiting urban planning to help prevent the next pandemic. Is it expensive to put sustainable practices in place? The cost is minimal in comparison with the benefits. For example, there is a cost to creating a functional public transport network, but the benefits are huge in terms of economic activity, quality of life, the environment, and the overall success of a networked city. What can I do to help achieve this goal? Take an action interest in the governance and management of your city. Advocate for the kind of city you believe you need. Develop a vision for your building, street, and neighborhood and act on the vision. Are there enough jobs? Can your children walk to school safely? Can you walk with your family at night? How far is the nearest public transport? What is the air quality like? What are your shared public spaces like? The better the conditions you create in your community, the greater the effect on quality of life. So, now I would like to talk on Kingdom of Atlantis. See, these are the examples of sustainable cities and communities. So this you can see in the first picture, tourism district, laser tourist, hybrid hydrogen, electric floating suit experience. We are working on all these gadgets and all these smart cities. We are developing these smart cities in the Kingdom of Atlantis. So then this is, you can see hybrid hydrogen electric floating suit exterior design. This is the design which we are working on it. Then this is leisure tourism amusement park concept design. So these are the examples of sustainable communities and smart cities. So this is a casino slot machines and blackjack concept design. This is what is stem cell. Stem cell, all of you know in biology, is a primitive cell with the ability, and now the stem cell technology is growing fastly. Then you can see in these pictures, residential district, waterway luxury mansion concept design. This is one design. These are the designs. Meeting incentives, conventions and exhibition concepts. I'm showing the examples of smart cities and communities. This is one cruise ship terminal concept design. Then we have ocean view luxury concept design. So all we are working on these concepts. This is, you can see the electric vehicle prototyping concept. Then we have manufacturing districts also. These are master plans. You can see this pictures. This is production of hybrid hydrogen electric ferry boat concept. Production of hybrid hydrogen electric taxi boat concept. Then this is hybrid hydrogen electric multi-purpose vehicle. Then this is, you can see, electric motorcycle, hybrid hydrogen concept, master plan was base water treatment plant. Then we have Internet of Things command centers concept. Then we have waste to energy power plant concept design, green hydrogen product plant concept design. See, you can see here, agriculture district, sustainable fruits production concept, then sustainable dairy farming concept, sustainable vertical farming concept, sustainable vertical, same. Then we have fishery and seafood concept. These are smart cities which we are going to develop soon. This is, you can see fishes and seafood concept. Then we have sea steering international headquarter concept design. This is luxury residential concept design. Then we have, this is an island with luxury mansion concept design. Underwater park. This is theme park, the Kingdom of Atlantis concept design. Then we have, you can see, submarine. We have submarine also. So these all are the smart cities and upcoming projects which we are working on this. So I will not take much time. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's a wonderful.
Thank you, thank you. Spend more time.
The theoretical part. So I want to show them that these are the smart cities and communities these are the projects these are the projects which we are working on under SDG ministry, and hope in the future you all see these projects.
Wow, that's really awesome. Okay, and thank you so much, Professor Wisdom. That's what I normally call you, Professor Wisdom. Because your nuggets of wisdom is a top notch for me. If we did you can speak from here to next to thy kingdom come. So I'm just happy that you called it. You were brief on that insightful presentation. So that smart city is really awesome. I hope that years to come that everything we put in place. Thank you so much for your wonderful sharing. And the next speaker that is going to have this stage now is Dr. Kayani Rao, all the way from India.
Hello, hello.
Okay, she's here.
She's there. Yes, you're audible and visible.
Okay, so Doctor, the ICSDG, mic and stage is all yours now. Ma'am.
I request Dr. Pratik, can you play after this? I mean, I'm going to start now. Will you play the PPT for me?
Okay. Just wait a minute. I'm just sharing your PPT. Just wait.
Namaste and hello to all from India. All the eminent speakers and organizers presented today here. Thank you so much. I would like to congratulate first of all. Yeah?
That's good.
Can I start?
Just wait a minute. It's downloading.
So meanwhile, I'll just congratulate collaboration between 21st DigiSkills and International Human Rights Fields and Anti-Corruption Foundation for organizing this first international conference on Sustainable Innovation and Development Goals in ISDG 2022. So I would like to thank my dear friend Dr. Uchi Linda Gopala and Dr. Pratik Mongekar and the founder of IHI-PACF, Dr. Pratik Singla, for giving this global opportunity to share my thoughts on this platform on my favorite goal, that is 13 number, Sustainable Development Goal 13, climate action.
Yes. Is it visible now?
Yes, thank you so much.
You can proceed. Thank you.
So the next slide. I am Kalyani Rao, from the south part of India, and turned up my professional career from HR management to academician and environmentalist, and I'm a certified UN Climate Reality Leadership COP26, and also I've done many courses on climate change and social emotional learning from Mahatma Gandhi University, and also I'm an IBDP CAS coordinator and a lead Sigma Green Belts holder from USA, and many ambassadorships I'm holding from T4 and other organizations. There's a big list because in front of Dr. Pratik, this is nothing else. So I would like to start my presentation today. The second slide, please. The e-waste impact on climate change. So healthy environment plays a key role in meeting many of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. With a little over 10 years left to meet the target date of 2030 as per UN, and it has now moved to on 2050. The world will need to pick up this pace, but put greater efforts to finding better solutions to pollution, climate change, and biodiversity loss in order to truly transform societies and economies. Today I would like to present on e-waste and impact on climate change. That is comes under goal number 13, which is linked with Sustainable Development Goals 11, 12, 14 and 15. And also it is interrelated with almost all the 17 goals. Electronic product innovations that satisfy many needs, including the desire of people to stay connected around the globe. As new products are continuously introduced to the marketplace, consumers replace existing electronic products that are damaged or simply outdated. The resulting mass of electronic products discard is being the fastest growing waste stream in this world. Next slide, please. The important facts of the climate change we all know is the sea level rise, extreme weather conditions, and increased precipitation and biodiversity. Next slide. If this continues, change continues, this kind of change, the future world will be like this. Next slide. The biggest level of this planet now is the carbon footprint. So earlier in our childhood and during our ancestors' time, we never heard about this kind of a word, climate change or carbon footprint, because there was a healthy life living and no business against the law of nature, and there was no electronic gadgets or electrical appliances. So the life of our ancestors was completely pure nature, covered with a healthy environment, and they have a lot of respect for Mother. Next slide, please. These are the great words of Honorable Spiritual Leader Dalai Lama. So we need to take an action. This is the time, not to for discussion or something else. So I am going to a real action side. Always I prefer that. Next slide. So elimination carbon footprint. How to do that? Here I have chosen from this kind of different waste management activities. I have chosen the waste management, and from the topic is because e-waste, which is unique and it's very dangerous out of all the waste products. Waste management or waste disposal is all the activities and actions required to manage waste from its inception to its final disposal. This includes, among other things, collection, transport, treatment and disposal of waste together, and monitoring regulation. It also encompasses the legal and regulatory framework that relates to waste management, encompassing guidance on recycling, etc. Next slide. The waste, here we're going to explain about the categories and the types. The process of waste management involves treating solid and liquid waste. During the treatment, it also offers a variety of solutions for recycling the items that aren't categorized as trash. Waste management categories include the source reduction, reuse, animal feeding, recycling, composting, fermentation, landfill, incineration, and land application. So coming to one of the waste types is municipal solid waste, industrial waste, agricultural waste, and hazardous waste. The e-waste is categorized as hazardous waste due to the presence of toxic materials such as mercury, lead, gold, silver, and brominated flame, and other considered, all are considered as hazardous waste. These precious and heavy metals could be recovered, recycled, and used as valuable resources of secondary raw materials. Next slide. So it comes under recycle, encourage the segregation of waste by installing at least 2 recycle bin systems in the initial level for dry and wet waste, separately in houses, offices, institutions, and all kinds of industries. Next slide. Then later part, that 2 recycle waste bins have been promoted to 6 recycle bins that are ensured to practice to reduce the amount of waste generated in every Organization, those recycle bins are categorized as paper, glass, plastic, e-waste, metal and organic. Next slide. This is a picture of recycle bins, different fixed recycles, which we can even implement in our every house and office and organization, anywhere, even education sector. And then next slide, recycle of e-waste and how. So by delivering the tons of e-waste to recycling centers every year in order to reduce the greenhouse gas emissions. In addition, the waste pickers collect e-waste in non-motorized vehicles. This means collection and transportation of e-waste is emission-free. There are ways to put the plan into action through the waste management, that is reduce, reuse, recycle, recovery and landfill, that is 4RL. Here reduce means to cut back on the amount of the trash we generate. Next slide. This is the slide where 4RL, which I explained you earlier slide. So next slide, e-waste. So now we coming to e-waste. It's a popular informal name for electronic products nearing the end of their life, end of their useful life. So e-waste refers to any unwanted electronic device or cathode ray tube, that is CRT, and is classified as universal waste. This composition of e-waste is diverse, containing more than 1,000 different toxic and non-toxic substances. Also, due to many researchers, it has been reported that e-waste typically consists of metals, plastics, and refractory oxides. Next slide. More than 60% of total weight of e-waste consists of iron, gold, aluminum, copper, of which 2.7% are pollutants, that is toxic heavy metals and other chemical compounds. Handling e-waste is highly replicable due to its low cost, and it can be adopted by other cities and countries, whereas e-waste involves significant risk to workers, communities and the environment. Next slide. Electronics usage at home. So have you ever thought how many electrical items we are using at home? So this e-waste can be classified into the physical composition into the two types, electrical and electronic. So coming to the electrical, that is categorized as refrigerators, household appliances such as cables, bulbs, washing machines, dryers, AC units, etc., even coffee machines, etc. And the waste classified as electronics includes TV, computers, CDs, VCRs, radios, routers, and GPS, and including the communication products like PCs, mobile phones, even the pen drive comes under the category of electronics. Next slide. So e-waste causes health risk. Yes, 100%. Objective of e-waste causes health risk. The problem has been building for decades actually. According to the review of UNEP, international report, concerned with environmental hazard, especially affecting children and pregnant women, as a preface to presenting next steps in addressing health issues stemming from the global e-waste problem. According to 2014 estimation, the top producer of this world, who has produced e-waste, is the United States, and who generated 7 million tons, and followed by China next. Whereas India being the fifth largest producer of e-waste in the world, with 1.7 million tons of e-waste every year. So managing e-waste, ensuring sustainable consumption and a healthy environment is also one of the Indian mottos. Studies conducted in China and India indicate that hazardous substances from e-waste can extend beyond the processing site and into ecosystems. So next slide please. E-waste collection method. How are we going to collect e-waste? Informal e-waste cycling is a source of much needed income in many low to middle income countries. However, handling and the disposal in underdeveloped countries is often unsafe and leads to the contaminated environment. In India, this incentive trains to collect the electronic waste, such as computers, mobile phones, etc., for safe disposal and recycling. The waste pickers can earn more money, increasing their income by 10 to 30%. Informal waste pickers helps to clean India's cities by recycling approximately at least 20% of the waste generated. Next slide. E-waste collection pickers. So we are talking about e-waste collection, now the pickers. So however, these e-waste pickers still do not have the formal designation, equal rights, secure and safe livelihood and dignity. But this initiative makes the waste pickers more resilient to poverty, towards poverty by providing employment that increase their incomes and protects them from the risk of exposure to toxins and heavy metals. It's like the benefits of e-waste. Many countries such as Nepal, Bangladesh, Thailand and Ghana, etc. also produce a considerable amount of e-waste and also served by the waste pickers for waste handling. The e-waste from toxic to green initiative can serve as a model to help other countries recycle e-waste and fight against the poverty. Globally, nationally and at local levels, efforts must aim to create safe recycling operations that consider broad security issues for people who rely on e-waste first thing for survival. Even if e-waste exposure, intervention and prevention efforts are implemented, legacy contamination will remain, necessitating increased awareness of e-waste is a major environmental health threat. Managing e-waste, ensuring sustainable consumption and a healthy environment with safe for the working conditions and even for the waste pickers who are the challenges, who is going to face those challenges every day. Next slide, the e-waste in education. So e-waste in education is providing many project ideas for the students around the globe. Students participating from schools to university level to eliminate the waste, and also it is an integration project to their academics nowadays. Study on waste events projects developing creativity, research, critical thinking, language improvement, communication, writing skills, digital skills, and also develops artistic ideas within the young mind. Activities like poster making, writing journals, essays, blogs, debates, interviewing, e-waste management employees, visit of events plans, collecting data, e-waste in the campuses of house, even at offices. They can approach even corporates to collect as a survey with a survey form as an analysis of e-waste products. Students can design their own website on e-waste collection, but with the training programs are also fundraising campaigns announcements. And also they can bring the e-waste collection organizers, NGOs, corporates or training institutes together to bring to provide the green jobs to transform the young lives into the real entrepreneurs. Next slide. So this was the internship model which I just created in the education system through the e-waste, where education institutions come forward to support develop these e-waste drives in their companies, in their campuses. Many e-waste managements are creating internships on this for the free of cost for students to increase e-waste collection and awareness programs. The top giants like Samsung, Dell, etc. providing the option of e-waste collection in collaboration with human organizations and also national-wide NGOs to spread the awareness and ideas of projects for the young generation. The e-waste with some survey forms to make it an environmental project. Students can try the level test by collecting the data and also they have to study the analysis like the quantity and completely how they're going to contact the e-waste collection organizations, and they can mobilize these things as a drive to other organizations also. This could create them and make themselves turn up into a great NGO, maybe to organize an NGO or to become a great entrepreneur. UNDP is providing many jobs also through online, remote or even offline mode nowadays as per the country's geographical area requirements. And finally, coming to the
your time?
Yeah, last time. Globally, nationally and local levels efforts must aim to create safe recycling operations that consider broad security issues for people who rely on e-waste processing for survival. Thank you so much for providing this great talk to share myself with all of you. Thank you so much, Dr. Pratik and Dr. Uche. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kindly, we are not going to go today. Please, we still have other speakers. Thank you for sharing your info. It's very, very insightful and informative presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Dr. Kalerina, thank you.
The next speaker that's going to have the stage now is Dr. Vishwanath, all the way from India. Are you here?
Yes, he's there.
Okay. He's there. All right. Welcome on board, sir. The ICI.
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, Stage is all yours, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, we can
Hello.
hear you.
Yes, you're audible and visible,
Hello.
sir.
I'm visible.
Yes, you're audible and visible. You can proceed with your presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Yeah. I will start. Namaste. Jai Johar from my India. Good morning. I welcome everybody in this beautiful session discuss SDGs. My topic is SDG 13. My topic is SDG 13, climate action. It is a very important topic in the present situation. SDG 13, climate action. It means we are facing global warming, change of climate and their reactions. But what are the reasons why we are facing this problem today, and it is the burning problem of the 21st century. We all are facing this. So let us think about it. What are reasons?
Hello.
He's having technical glitches.
Problem, I guess. Hello, Vishwanath. Dr. Vishwanath. Hello. I think he is not there.
He's there, but I think due to the network connection, he's on hold.
Is it he's having his connection is not strong?
Yeah. We can wait for 10-15 seconds and then we will call upon next week.
Okay, I think the next speaker, we just have the, okay, let's call upon the Dr. This is called Dimitri. Did I pronounce it well?
Vijayaratnam. Dimitri Vijayaratnam from Sri Lanka.
Yeah. Is the speaker here? Okay, after that, Professor Rania from Greece. Okay. The stage is for yours now. Yeah, go ahead. Please do not accept
I'm Dimitri Vijayaratnam from Sri Lanka. So, hello, and I'm from Sri Lanka. So, I'm really happy to be on this platform, right? And I'll just say something bit about me. I'm an educator, writer, and also I'm a poet, a young poet actually, 25 years old still. I have published a poetry book and won many international and national awards. And all of my writings are all over in India, most popular in India and USA and Arab too. So my topic is life on land. So I'll just give a brief, I will take this time and just give a brief presentation on this topic. We have actually, I just got a small source. What do you mean by life on land? Protect and restore and promote sustainable use of terrestrial ecosystems. Sustainably manage forest. Combat deforestation and hold and reserve land degradation and hold biodiversity loss. So as we all know, by now we are in desertification with the development of technology and everything. We know we have lost of many habitats and a lot of wild animals, especially in our country in Sri Lanka. We have a lot of human-elephant conflicts also.
So when I'm just referring to the targets, it's about there are many targets that UN has given on the topic of life on land, and I have chosen main targets as eliminate poaching and trafficking of protected species. So actually we have to take urgent action to end poaching and trafficking of protected species of flora and fauna. And also we must address to them demand and supply of illegal wildlife products which is going on these days. And also if I take an example, wildlife poaching in forest is going on these days to gain the skin, horns and to create ornaments and other materials. Animals like tuskers, rhinoceros, tigers, these are actually in a threat these days, and we will be losing these species of animals in the future because if it is going on every day like this. So actually they have enforcement laws and regulations for these things for the wildlife watchers, but still they are on the space. There must be taken more strict laws, I think, according to my opinion. And also there's another target I would like to say that's about the end of the deforestation that UN has taken as another target, which we are experiencing really these days. Because by now, in the history actually there were a lot of forest cover, but now there is only less forest cover. For example, if I take my country, Sri Lanka, it's really sad to say there were about 35% of forest cover in Sri Lanka, but by now we have only 17% of forest cover in our country. It's really because of the massive development that takes place these days. But we cannot live without the massive development. We need highways, roads and everything according to the technology development and everything, or infrastructure we need, but it must be a limit. We have to have a limit. We have to plant some trees. If we cut down trees, we have to do some afforestation. That's what we have learned from since we were kids. So, and also there are some challenges. I will be just quickly reading. Every minute that we know that 20 hectares of arable lands are lost to drought and desertification that we are really experiencing these days. Because if we engage in deforestation, definitely there will be a desertification and a drought. We will have experience drought, and also there will be scarcity of water. Most of the scientists have said that they are aware of the people that by 2020, 2050 there will be a scarcity of water also. And also most of the animals will lose their habitats because of the deforestation. And as I said you previously, as the human-elephant conflicts occurs mainly in Sri Lanka, many loss of lives, and also on the other hand, the elephants also losing their valuable lives. So this has become a national problem in Sri Lanka. So still we are experiencing it, and also the precious biodiversity also being lost, and it's also in an alarming rate. And as the solutions we can take, we can come back, we can fight for the certification, and we can restore and degrade the land and the soil. We can make it green when we now we are experiencing the barren land, but we can convert this into green by awareing the people the value of the nature. And also we can halt desertification, so the deforestation, and restore the degraded forest to protect habitats. And also we can take quick urgent actions to end poaching and trafficking of protected species. And we can have awareness programs, we can aware school children about the value of the nature, and we can have mass media discussions about the value of the forest. And many of the rainforests even in Sri Lanka, they have been destructed due to various road projects and everything, and the loss of habitats. These things have become actually a main problem in our country too. So finally I would like to say, as a tool, let's all get together and let's go for green. And I would like to end my presentation. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that is how it's supposed to be. Dimitri, sorry if I didn't pronounce pronounce your name so well. You nailed it. Thank you so much for
Hello?
this outpouring presentation. It's
एक
very
बजे बोला तो था।
insightful. We are very grateful that you're here today. So the next speaker that we have is, sorry,
Okay.
I skipped you, is Mr. Harry Mukherjee from India.
Now,
Are you here? I skipped him.
okay.
Haridas. Mr. Haridas, are you here?
Yes,
Yes, just now you have unmuted.
Absence, please do not crucify me. It was Arab's oversight. I'm so sorry about that. Do not crucify me, okay? So the desires now, sir. Please inspire us with your knowledge of wisdom. Please do not extend.
Am I visible and audible properly, right?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead.
You have 10 minutes. Please don't extend.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's 11 o'clock. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Uche, Dr. Pratik Rajan Mungekar, and Dr. Pratik Singla. And I am very much honored and humbled to be here with you along with all the keynote speakers in this 21st Digital Skills and International Human Rights Peace and Anti-Corruption Foundation seminar. I'm very much thankful to you. And can I share my screen now?
Yes, you can. You are present.
Okay. This is. I think I do not have to give lots of introduction. I am Haridas Mukherjee, an international educator since 27 years of teaching experience in India and abroad, 11 countries. I have completed my management from IIM Kozhikode with scholarship, and I have completed my teaching certification from University of Cambridge, and I have completed my IB, PYP and MYP Netherlands and London, and also I have worked in many countries in IGCSE and IB school. So this is my it's great pleasure to be here with you. I was in Maldives. I have started my career in University of Cambridge teaching. I was in Maldives, so I know better the sea water and underwater world better than anyone, I think, because I have stayed 2 years there. Okay, so and I have seen the underwater cabinet meeting of Mohammad Nasheed. At that time, the then president of Maldives. I have seen all these things in my own eyes. I have seen. Okay, so I was the witness, and I have seen the scuba diving and underwater sea playing and everything. I know it very well. So in this regard, I have chosen the SDG 14, the life underwater, below water, that topics. So now this is my presentation. Okay. No, so is it okay?
Yes, it is visible properly.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. I think the network is slow, little bit. So my topic is life below water. The main thing is the healthy oceans and seas are essential to our existence. They cover about 70% of our planet, and we rely on them for food, energy and water. Yet, we have managed to do tremendous damage to these precious resources. We must protect them by eliminating pollution and overfishing, and immediately start to responsibly manage and protect all marine life around the world. As life below water, I was in Maldives. The saying, the plenty more fish in the sea is looking like it soon may become obsolete. Yes, it's true. I don't know when it will happen, but in near future, yes, it will be. And scientists estimate that over 5 trillion pieces of plastics currently litter our oceans. Bad news for the 2 lakhs of species that live in our ocean. And really, I have seen the underwater beauty when you will go and you will dive just below the sea. You will see the miracle, beautiful flower-like world. Yes, overfishing and poor water quality is bringing many sea creatures to the brink of extinction and causing big problems to our entire ecosystem. And Goal 14 is all about caring for our ocean. Together we can deep dive. Actually, the Maldives, that Maldives, the name, that's why the name came Maldives. Okay, so into our oceanic crisis and take action to help people, wildlife and the global economy. So what is exactly the United Nations sub-goals for life below water? First, reduce marine pollution, protect and restore ecosystem, reduce ocean acidification, sustainably farm fish, conserve coastal and marine areas, end subsidies contributing to overfishing. I have seen in my own eyes in Maldives, I have seen. Increase the economic benefits from sustainable use of marine resources, increase scientific knowledge, research and technology for ocean health, support small-scale fishers, buy local and certified fish. You can support small-scale producers by shopping in local markets and shops, and implement and enforce international sea law. The next slide. To ensure conservation of life below water, we all have to take action. First, mind your carbon footprint and reduce energy consumption. Already some speakers already have noted and discussed about that matters that we will have to reduce the carbon footprint. Make safe and sustainable seafood choices. Use fewer plastic products, but no one nowadays. Help take care of the beach. Don't purchase items that exploit marine life. Be an ocean-friendly pet owner. Support organizations working to protect the ocean. Influence change in your community. Travel the ocean responsibly and educate yourself about oceans and marine life. I have done this type of activities for the restoration and for the conservation of the sea life. Yes, for the tree plantation, coconut tree we have planted in the sea beach, and it was the meeting underwater sea level. Muhammad Nasheed, he is Mr. Muhammad Nasheed. Okay, at the time the fisheries minister was Dr. Ibrahim Didi. And this underwater restaurant I have visited, it is in Maldives also there. So what are the main problems in the ocean? The seven approximately the biggest problems facing fish in our ocean. That is which is called is overfishing. Whether it's for the food industry or the aquarium industry or the overfishing is a serious threat to the fish in our sea. Ocean acidification and ghost fishing sometimes, commercial whaling, plastics and irresponsible fish farming as well as habitat destruction. In Maldives, I want to mention, in Maldives there is one festival which is called Mas Veru. Means on that day they will collect the fish from the ocean unlimitedly and they will stop for the whole year. They will dry at the sun rain and after that they are selling this. Okay, the next. What are the four major threats to ocean life? Out of five, I will discuss four. Here are the five biggest challenges actually. First is climate change. Climate change arguably presents the greatest threat to the ocean health. The global warming due to that reason also. The plastic pollution, sustainable seafood, and the marine protected areas, as well as fisheries subsidies that will have to be reduced. So how you can help the ocean? First, use fewer plastic products because through the river each and every moment the plastics are going to the sea. I have seen in Maldives all the drainage waters are filtered 3 times and after that they are throwing into the sea because of the ecosystem, otherwise they will lose. And the sea beach is clean very nicely. They are maintaining the beaches and they are saving the waters, yes, and they are using the eco-friendly products as well as they eat sustainably, protect ocean ocean life diversity by knowing where your seafood comes from and how you can or we can help. First of all, we will have to think that for zero carbon footprint, we will have to maintain the never buy bottled any water, that whatever it may be, the filter or chlorine or rainwater, do what you can, never buy bottled water, because that must be come through the plastics. Buy local and certified fish only, you can support small scale producers. Your food shopping without plastic. Yes, it is impossible. I know. Is it possible? Okay, many reasons to recycle plastic. If through this way you can help. So your small actions, it can be a big difference. Reduce, reuse, recycle and refill of plastics and other items. Already my previous speakers already told it, Dr. Kolani. We need to know facts about the life below water because yes, this type of awareness is must, it is needed. And we will have to know how to help coastal communities. Global awareness of ocean beauty, its climate and naturally living species and its conservation, we should have to maintain, and implementation of strict rules and policy only can save the ocean and underwater life. Each and every country should have to take serious and rigorous decision to this way. And so what would happen if our ocean dies? Yes, the scientist Paul Watson told that the reality is the life that is that if the ocean dies, we die. Because the ocean provides all of those things which make it possible for us to live on the planet. If phytoplankton disappears, we disappear also. Can't live on this planet without phytoplankton. So can you live without the sea? No. Without healthy ocean, our life on earth would be severely challenged, unpleasant, and perhaps impossible. The oceans are the life support system of all living beings. That's because life on earth can thrive without land, but it cannot exist without ocean. So this was the picture when I was in Maldives. Each and every weekend afternoon we are visiting the sea beach. So this is my presentation, and thank you Dr. Uchelinda again and Dr. Kotik Singla and Dr. Kotik Ranjan Mungekar for this opportunity to give my presentation for the 14 DG skills. Yes, 14 SDG 14. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Haridas, for that insightful input on SDG 14. Thank you.
Yes, as because I was in Maldives, I have seen in my own eyes and I have practiced this all type of activities to maintain the seawater and the what you call underwater conservation. I have seen it.
Okay. So thank you so much for that. So the next speaker that's going to take the stage now is Professor Dr. Rania from Greece. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I know that you have events. Please just pardon us. Okay? Yeah, we can hear you. The stage is yours now.
Please, thank you very much, Dr. Roots and Dr. Pratik, for this kind invitation. The event is amazing and very informative. Today I will going to present how the COVID pandemic has threatened peace-building gains and the national security, and what solutions could be suggested in order to face all these challenges of the new normal regarding the national security and safety. So, can I start my presentation?
Hold on. Haridas, could you please stop sharing? Haridas, could you please stop sharing your screen?
Okay, can I share my presentation?
Yes.
Okay.
Could you please turn on the camera?
Can you see now? Is it visible?
Yes. It's
okay. So, what's the role of peace education in this new normal? Because the COVID pandemic is undoubtedly defining global health crisis of our time and the greatest challenge that we have faced since World War II. And it has been the most disruptive infection outbreak in the 21st century. But it's much more than that, much more than a health crisis. It's also an unprecedented socio-economic crisis that has the potential to create devastating social, economic, and political effects that will leave deeper and long-standing scars. So COVID threatens peace-building gains, therefore commitment to sustaining peace is now more urgent than ever before. And this also pandemic has highlighted how interconnected, fragile, and complex the global socioeconomic system is, because in a matter of weeks, global travel and trade systems collapsed, social norms changed radically, rights and liberties which had been taken for granted, such as the freedom of movement association, were invoked, and social values also were reoriented. It became also apparent that the world lacks an effective approach to deal with such crisis. And observing the crisis and its impact through a lens, a human rights lens, puts a focus on how this affected people on the ground, and particularly the most vulnerable among us, and what can be done about it now and in the long term. So guaranteeing human rights for everyone poses a challenge for every country, and the impact of the crisis is real. Unemployment and food insecurity have risen to unprecedented levels in many countries. Widespread closure of schools has interrupted the education of more than 1 billion children. Reduction of care and protection services for children, including abrupt closure of institutions and health services. Strategies to contain the virus are difficult for those without good quality safe housing. Physical distancing, self-isolation, isolation and hand washing are impossible for the homeless. And also, COVID is sweeping through populous, high-density informal settlements and refugee and migrant camps. So, therefore, this crisis raises particular concerns for the marginalized, especially and the vulnerable people in society, because marginalization creates vulnerability, and this could create tension and could provoke civil unrest. In addition, many migrant and displaced children face challenges in accessing care, as said before. These migrant children, displaced children, are at risk of missing out on accurate public health information due to language barriers or simply being cut off from communication networks. But I think that this crisis could be a great recenter of economy, societies, and education, because I think that this crisis has actually created opportunities for peace and can provide a pretext to adopt repressive measures for purposes unrelated to the pandemic. So the instability and fear that the pandemic engenders is exacerbated existing human rights concerns such as discrimination against certain groups, hate speech, xenophobia, attacks, and forced returns of refugees, mistreatment of migrants, etc. Here we can see that COVID has affected countries regardless of the level of socioeconomic development, but unlike other epidemics this century, have impacted most countries with low to medium levels of positive peace. And here it's important to clarify the difference between negative peace and positive peace. Negative peace refers to the absence of violence. A ceasefire is enacted, a negative peace will ensue. It is negative because something undesirable stopped happening. Positive peace is filled with positive content, such as restoration of relationship, the creation of social systems that serve the needs of the whole population, and the constructive resolution of conflict. So negative peace, of course, peace does not mean the total absence of any conflict. It means the absence of violence in all forms and the unfolding of conflict in constructive ways. Peace therefore exists where people are actually interacting non-violently and are managing their conflict positively with respectful attention, the legitimate need and interest of all concerned. And this pandemic also shifts patterns of violence throughout the globe. We have seen that domestic violence all around the world, especially here in Greece, has increased a lot. How cybercrime has also increased the phenomenon of misinformation, infodemic, drug trafficking, etc. So it's interesting to see that countries that have basically protected economic social rights are likely to be more resilient, And also, two factors assist the countries in the post-pandemic recovery. First, what we call high levels of positive peace and favorable economic conditions before the pandemic. According to the Global Peace Index, which is actually the world's leading measure of global peacefulness, and the Peace Index, which measures the attitudes, institutions, and structures that create and sustain peaceful societies, we see that these indicators are likely to be more negatively impacted by the COVID pandemic. Many countries have taken targeted measures to mitigate economic social impact. Others have granted residency rights to all migrants and asylum seekers to give them full access. Other also measures have adopted in some countries in order to protect vulnerable groups. We can mention also the campaign of UNESCO. This campaign provides space for young women and men around the world to share their views. And here you can see a high school student from China who says misleading biased information, conspiracy theories have resulted in hatred and racism. And how in Twitter Chinese people were hashtag as murderers. COVID is undermining sustainable development at a time in which efforts need to be accelerated in order to implement sustainable development goals. So I think that education projects could be an effective way to promote sustainable development goals and positive peace. So within this framework, peace education is of utmost important because peace education plays an important role in building defenses of peace in the minds of people. It aims at the total development of children and tries to inculcate the higher human and social values in the mind of children. Peace education is also holistic because it embraces the physical, emotional, intellectual, and social growth of children. It is based on philosophy that teaches love, compassion, and also is skills building because it empowers children to be creative and to adopt non-destructive ways to settle conflicts. So, of course, schools that promote the peace education can develop more humanistic approach. They can improve the standard of quality of teaching and learning, develop creativity, help healthy emotional development in students, and promote novel ideas such as kindness, friendship, and generosity. Personally, what I'm trying to do is actually to promote STEM education in developing countries through my international projects, STEM projects, and because I believe that as our world becomes more interconnected, countries prioritizing STEM education and research will make significant advances in alleviating poverty and sustaining economic, cultural, and societal growth. So it is vital for societies, for countries seeking to reduce the poverty levels, to adopt new scientific research and technology. Doubtlessly, the role of STEM in developing countries is of significant importance. So here, my project, one was about water, the other one was about food. It was conducted in India with great success. And another recent one was about COVID, and my recent one is about gender-based values, why peace is a much better option. It is inspired by high rates of gender-based values in Nigeria. It aims to promote the idea of peace and harmony in societies where conflict exists. Of course, all these projects aim at promoting positive peace, and of course to ameliorate, to improve the quality of life of all these children who suffer from these pathogens of negative peace, such as lack of water and food. So our values must be a source of unity, not division. We must give people hope and division what the future can hold. And the human right helps us to make challenges, opportunities, and needs of the 21st century, to reconstruct relations between people and leaders, to achieve global stability, solidarity, pluralism, and inclusion, because we need to transform hope into concrete action with real impact on their lives. Thank you very much. Got to say that my recent project also is here in Greece. It's called SOS for Changing Today's Climate. It is a environmental program which combines STEM education with arts and environmental and STEM education. Thank you very much for your attention. For this project, I have received over so far 130 awards, and I was elected as Global Icon. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for that wonderful inputs.
I think the next speaker is going to be Professor Dr. Mopo, and he's not feeling too well. He's not here now. And the next person is my sister there from Nigeria, Begura Olawende from Nigeria. I think she's here. Thank you. Sister?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry if I didn't pronounce your name.
Good evening. Good evening, Dr. Uche. Good evening, Dr. Patrick. Thank you so much for an opportunity to be here. It's an honor and a privilege to be here. I will be sharing my screen right now.
Okay, go ahead, please.
You're welcome. Can you see my screen, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's coming up.
Okay.
It's visible and audible. You're visible.
Okay. Okay, so please, can you see my screen? I just want to be sure that...
Yeah.
It's visible.
My slide is on.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to go. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. So I'll just start my presentation and I'll try to make it as quick as possible. So,
10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll try not to exceed 10 minutes. I'm timing myself. So I'll just go straight into, okay, so for me, the key thing, we're looking at peace and justice. And I'll be taking a quick quote from Martin Luther King Jr., which says, peace is not the absence of conflict, but the existence of justice for all. So when we talk about peace, we're not just talking about the absence of conflict, but the fact that everyone should be able to get justice. So we look at the key thing, which is the SDG Goal 6, and it says, promote peaceful, inclusive society for sustainable development, provide access to justice for all, and build effective, accountable, and inclusive society. So now, one of the things I want us to consider is, what are the things that are not making our society inclusive? So because if we want to tackle these things, we need to find out what are those things that make people feel excluded from things in the society. Because one key thing is that if we're going to achieve sustainable development, then we need to have a system where there's peace and then there's justice. So I'll go straight into the targets and we'll move from there. So the first target is reduce violence everywhere. If we want to achieve this goal by 2030, we have to find a way to reduce violence everywhere. And thank God for technology. So we should be able to create a system where people can actually speak up. Because when we talk about violence, violence is everywhere around us. We see it everywhere, but are people able to speak up? Are people able to, come out and be able to speak against this violence without fear of being victimized? So those are some of the things I think we need to look at globally. How can we create a forum? How can we use technology to be able to create a forum where people are able to speak up against violence? Because that's one of the ways we can reduce violence, to be able to speak up against it. Now, the second target is protect children from abuse, exploitation, trafficking, and violence. Now, we live in a society where at present, we found that even in my country, Nigeria, there's so many girls that are being raped. There's so many children that are being used for trafficking. And when we talk about trafficking is usually across borders. So it's a goal that every country, every nation needs to come together and unite to be able to fight. Because when you speak of trafficking, you're talking about things that go across borders. And if we're going to unite, so on your own end, every border needs to be at alert. Everyone needs to be at alert. Because the truth is, these children are the future. When we talk about the 2030 goal, those that are going to implement it at that time are the children of today. And if they're not free from violence, what are the chances that when they get to that time, they will be able to implement these things that we're trying to put in place? The next target is to promote the rule of law and ensure equal access to justice. A lot of people don't have access to justice. There's so many people who don't even have courts around them. There's so many societies where before people can get to court, they have to travel a long distance. So we need to begin to look at ways we can ensure that people have equal access to justice. And then when we say equal access to justice, we have to make sure that everyone
everyone can be accommodated under the law. So it's not justice for the rich, and then when it comes to the poor, there's no one to defend them. So we need to create a system, whether the rich or the poor, everyone has access to justice. And like I said, we are in an era of innovation, because that's one thing COVID has brought to us. And COVID has made us realize that we can do a lot of things using technology. So let's begin to ask ourselves, how can we use technology so that that person in the rural community, that woman in the village, can have access to justice when she requires one. The next target we're looking at is combat organized crime and illicit financial arms flow. The truth about it is there's a projection that by 2025, cybercrime is going to cost the world over $10.5 trillion. Now, what are we doing to deal with this? And don't forget, most people who are involved in cybercrime are actually the teenagers. So I throw this to the teachers, because the truth is, what impact are we as educators making in the lives of the children we're dealing with? Because when you look at the statistics for cybercrime, you find out that cybercrime is actually for children within that teenage age, children between the secondary and the university, those children that are in our care. So we need to find a way to work around this. The next one again we need to do is substantially reduce corruption and bribery. Oh, Africa, my beautiful continent. And I can tell you, we have so much resources in Africa. We have a whole lot in Africa. But one of the things that has not allowed sustainable development in Africa is corruption and bribery. I'll give you an example. Ghana is ranked the 6th largest producer of gold in the world. Yet, Hong Kong is making 5 times as much as Ghana is making from gold, and they don't even have a gold mine. Why? Corruption is driving. My country, Nigeria, I don't want to go there. I can tell you, we're producing crude oil, but yet we import everything. Why? Because corruption is driving. And I am sorry to say this. This does not just affect my country, Nigeria. It's a global thing, because at the end of the day, we need to begin to think of the fact that we need to make peace strive. I'll give an example. Nigeria imports things from China. If there is no peace in Nigeria, we won't even be thinking of doing business with anybody beyond our borders, because we'll be concerned about how we can keep peace in our country. So that's why we need to think beyond us, beyond our sectors, beyond our country, beyond our nations. The next target says develop effective, accountable, and transparent institutions. That falls down to our government. But even when we say it falls down to our government, it also comes down to us as individuals. Because the question is, before the government can do the dirty deal, they need that person who's probably a secretary in the office to help them clear out some papers and hide some documents. So if we're going to develop effective, accountable, and transparent institutions, it comes down to us. And I want to use this opportunity to challenge my fellow Nigerian citizens. We're going to the polls by next year. It's time for us to be ready. Who are those we're elected into offices? Who are those we're picking to represent us? Are there people that are accountable? Are there people that are transparent? So in the end, it comes down to us at the grassroots. Ensure responsive, inclusive, and representative decision making. Everyone needs to be included. It's time that we give opportunities to the female gender to also come into politics, because I don't know about other countries, but in Nigeria where I am, it's a tough thing, and we need to get to the point where everyone is included, everyone is represented. The 8th one is strengthen the participation in global governance. And that is what I said. We should give everyone an opportunity. We should begin to look at the fact that as long as you are credible, it doesn't matter your background. And I want to thank Dr. Uche and Dr. Pratik for this platform, because this is an example of what we're saying. They have given an equal opportunity to everyone to participate, irrespective of your gender, irrespective of your academic qualification, irrespective of your background. They've given everyone an opportunity to share. And the next one wants to provide universal legal identity. We begin to ask this question. is every child around me registered? So much is done in the urban communities that we forget the rural community. And if we're going to achieve this goal, we need to carry those in the rural communities along. Are we sure that every child in the rural community is registered? Are we sure that every child in the rural community has a birth certificate and is registered? We need to begin to promote that. We need NGOs to come in to help us to look into this issue so that we're sure that every child is registered. Because if every child is registered, then we can begin to talk about every child having access to quality education. But when children are not registered, then we don't have the right statistics. So sometimes when we're saying the statistics is 20%, it might actually be 40% because not every child is registered. And goal number 10, ensure public access to information and protect fundamental freedom. Do we all have access to information? A lot of places don't even have internet facilities. What are we doing in our little space? And one of the things we can do, because I listened to one of the speakers from yesterday, and she said she lives in a community where people don't have access to internet. And I was asking myself, if I were to be in that community, what can I do? I have access to internet. It's time we begin to print out certain information and distribute it as flyers. Let people be informed. Let people know what is going on so they know how to come in. They know how to contribute. They know the right thing to do. Information is very important in this age. This next one says strengthen national institutions to prevent violence and combat terrorism and crime. This is so important. When it started with the 9/11, we all thought it was 9/11. But as I speak, in Nigeria, we can't run away from the fact that there's terrorism. In the north, there's areas in the north where people can't go to school because they are afraid of being kidnapped. So it's coming down to us. It's coming down to everyone. And we all need to stand together to stop it. Because if we continue to let terrorism strike, we would not succeed. And that's why I said we need to have an open policy where people can speak up. Because the truth is, this terrorist lives amongst us. But so many people live in fear because they don't have that opportunity to speak up, and then they are protected when they do. And we need to create that for everyone. And then the last one is promote and enforce non-discriminatory laws and policy. Everyone should be able to live in this society, have equal rights, do what every other person can do, irrespective of their gender, irrespective of their disability, irrespective of their tribe, and together we can work together and ensure that we have peace and justice in our society. And I'll close with this quote. If we are to have peace on earth, our loyalties must transcend our race, our tribe, our class, and our nation. And this means we must develop a world perspective. So if we truly want peace, then we should get to that point where our loyalty goes beyond us and becomes a global issue, whereby I'm a Nigerian and I can afford to consider an Indian as my brother and my sister and fight for their rights when the need comes. I can afford to consider someone from Greece as my brother and my sister and be able to stand up and be able to speak for them and have the right things. So thank you so much for an opportunity. Wow. And I hope that I've been able to pass my message across. Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Bradley. And thank you so much. God bless you, everyone.
Wow.
Bye.
Thank you so much for that outpouring. Wow, very informative. And sister, you just nailed it because I'm in Nigeria. You know how it is. I reside in the north. Where you said it, I was like, wow. And the northern part of Nigeria is where, in fact, act of terrorism has taken a new dimension. Because of that, some of the state has been, their network has been shut down because of the banditry, and the terrorism. Honestly, it's only God that just been protected. Thank you so much for that wonderful insight. Wow. And we're glad to have you back because these 10 minutes will not even be enough for someone because these topics are very fast. You cannot cover it up in 10 minutes. Of course, the next episode version of the conference is coming up. So we'd like to have you back to elaborate more on the subject matter. Thank you so much, sis.
Thank you.
Okay. With this now, I'm going to, the next speaker that's supposed to be here is a phone from Canada. He's not feeling fine, just been rushed to hospital, but I believe that is not COVID. He has been coughing seriously. But the next person that will take over now is Ivanova. Now this is Ivanova all the way from Russia. Are you here? So after that, my co-organizer will take over from here. All right.
Yes, I'm turning on my camera.
Okay.
So I can't turn on my camera yet. And now I'm trying to share the screen.
Okay, go ahead now.
But still I can't open my camera, turn it on. Okay, now I start sharing the screen.
All right.
Is my sweep. So you see the blank screen yet, right?
Right.
It is loading.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming up.
So I'm going to present on, so before I start presenting, I'm just going to express my deepest gratitude to the organizing committee, to Dr. Pratik and Dr. Uchi for providing this platform for global educators to share their insights and discuss the various SDG programs, SDG goals. It was very helpful for me to listen to different presenters today and tomorrow and yesterday. And now I'm going to share my view on SDG 4. Is my screen visible?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. All right. So just a second. Am I sharing? I wonder. Oh yes. I guess. Oh yes. Now I'm. Because I'm not accustomed to Teams. And is it visible now?
Not yet. You are visible now.
So the screen is visible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yes.
Both are available. You and your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you. So I'm an English teacher from Russia, and I'm a happy member of the Microsoft Educator community and different education communities. And today I'm going to share not so much of theory, but my practical views on global collaborations for quality education. I have been on Microsoft since 2019, and now I will just share my opinion on how the pandemic has changed global collaborations. So everything has positive and negative consequences. I'm going to focus upon positive consequences of the pandemic, because in my view, it has impacted global educational activities not only in the negative ways. It has also contributed some positive aspects, making global connections more problem skills and knowledge oriented. So I'm going to share my experience and views on global partnerships. So many of us have focused on the SDG 4 mission statement, which aims at providing children and young people with quality and accessible education and the endless learning opportunities. So learning environment is crucial in acquiring knowledge and valuable skills. And global educational collaborations provide safe, effective learning environments for all. This is what I'm going to prove through my experience. So the major goal of education can be defined as developing key personal and academic skills and competencies to foster high performance of the current and next generations. Besides local standards, we can apply global classifications to determine core skills and competencies. One of them is the Partnership for 21st Century Skills, which defines not only skills but also focuses on professional development and learning environment. So, global collaborations, as I see them, can be in various directions. For example, teacher-student collaborations, like global conversation clubs. They have developed into friendly educational communities, providing students with a platform to discuss a variety of topics and develop their language, communication, collaboration, creativity, ICT, and life skills. So every Thursday to Saturday, we are having global quarantine and global classroom conversation clubs for young and older teenagers. And then we have inter-classroom collaborations between different schools and different classrooms, which provide students with an opportunity to share their research findings and learning outcomes with global peers and broaden their outlook. So, festivals and competitions are also important to provide the quality education. So, they are aimed at developing and showcasing students' knowledge, skills, creativity, and talents. For example, poetry competition, fine English music competition allowed meet individual talents, interests of different students. Then come global projects, which have become deeper and more demanding during the pandemic. So I will give you some examples of such. Global projects are aimed at raising students' awareness, creativity initiatives, involving them into a wide range of problem-solving activities. For example, very interesting, very informative Humane Happiness project. Then we participated in Rise Up for SDGs, a project which lasted for 9 months and made students, raise students' awareness as far as the 17 SDGs are concerned. So these days, the e-waste project is coming to an end. It lasted for 2 months. It was initiated by Paramjit Kaur Dillon from India, and it aimed not only at raising students' awareness or community awareness on e-waste, but it also initiated recycling, collection of segregation of e-waste and partnerships with e-waste recycling companies. Besides, there are teachers' collaborations that are also beneficial for educators, because the quality education requires well-prepared professionals. Teachers' collaborations provide professional, personal, and social development of educators. For example, we participate in a variety of conferences. Every day there is a conference or a webinar which involves hundreds and thousands of educators into sharing and collaborating. So, being a Microsoft Master Trainer, I take great interest in sharing my experience, my knowledge, and mentoring educators and even students globally. I'm also proud to be a member of various global education networks, communities, which provide personal contacts, professional development, and raise my awareness as a global educator. I'm also trying to introduce personal initiatives, like I'm especially focused on global students as a global educator. For example, we celebrate world events, so we also have regular children reader clubs sessions. For example, tomorrow we are celebrating, this date, today, we are celebrating Chinese New Year. And I'm also proud of being popular as a storyteller, especially with Indian schools, and especially with preschoolers and primary students. So these storytelling sessions allow all age students into educational activities to develop their language, communication, collaboration skills, and empower their creativity. Now I'm coming to an end and I'm going to conclude.
Yeah, fine.
Global collaborations ensure a holistic approach to education, allowing to consider not only students' academic achievements, but also their physical, emotional, social, and spiritual well-being. If global educators unite their efforts and skills, their initiatives will provide safe, inclusive, and efficient learning environments to sustain quality education. And as Dr. Mandol noted today, when education is consumed, it increases. When education is shared, it expands. So in my view, global educational collaborations allow not only to strengthen, to raise education, but they also expand education both of students and teachers. Now, I thank you for having me, and again, I'm grateful for inviting me to this conference.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Her Excellency Nazda Ivanova, we're from Russia. Thank you so much for your insightful input and all the activities that you collaborated with other students from across the globe and educators, especially on the West. It's very, very important. Thank you so much for all you do to empower every voice and to have you here on our conference. So the next, I'm going to hand over the microphone now back to my co-organizer, Professor Wisdom. The stage is all yours now, sir.
Thank you. Could you please stop sharing? Yeah, thank you. So I would like to call upon our next speaker. It's from Kenya, Elizabeth. Miss Elizabeth, are you there? Hello?
Yeah,
Please raise your hand if you are there.
No, she is there and she is being made presenter.
Okay.
I think Elizabeth, are you there? Elizabeth, can you hear us?
Please unmute yourself and respond.
No, she is responding. Hello? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, she said.
Okay.
You can
share your PPT now. You are presenter.
Okay.
So you can proceed with your presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I am Elizabeth from Kenya, and I'm going to present goal number 17, which talks about partnership for the goals. Kindly allow me to share my screen.
Yes. You are now presenter. You can share your PPT.
Yeah. Let me share my. Just a minute.
Is it visible?
Not yet.
Just a minute,
हाँ
please.
वही
Just click on the open
आधा घंटा हो रहा है
share
शायद 12:30 तक.
सेम है कल वाला.
हाँ वही कॉन्फ्रेंस है. तू सो रहा है? आ रहा बस आधे घंटे में.
Okay, so I am going to share about SDG 17, which talks about the partnership for the goals. And SDG 17 is a pillar for the other SDGs. And this is because it focuses on the collaboration, implementation, and delivery of sustainable development. It aims at increasing international cooperation and strengthening global partnership and the involvement of the society, that is the civil society, through engaging the national governments, private companies, and non-governmental organizations. All the SDGs are integrated and indivisible and balance the economical, social, and environmental dimensions for sustainability development. When we talk of partnership for the goals, we want to look at how the corporations, how the national governments, how the non-governmental organization can come together until we attain the vision for the Agenda 2030. So when partners work together, the same goals, work together towards the same goals, they can achieve them all. Partnership for the goals work under 5 building blocks, and developing multi-stakeholder partnership can share knowledge, expertise, technology, financial support, which is important for sustainable development. So those are the building blocks of partnership for the goals. And we can see technology there as the major building block, finances, trade, data, and capacity building. How can we achieve sustainable development goal 17? One, we can achieve SDG 17 through mobilization of resources to improve domestic revenue collection. 2, implement all development assistance commitments. 3, mobilize financial resources for development for the developing countries. 4, assisting developing countries to attain debt sustainability. 5, invest in least developed countries. And also we can achieve through sharing of knowledge and cooperation for access of science, technology, and innovation, promote sustainable technologies for developing countries, strengthening the science, technology, and innovation capacity for least developed countries. Also, through enhancing SDG capacity in developing countries. We can also achieve through promoting a universal trading system under the World Trade Organization. Also, increase the exports for the developing countries, removing trade barriers for least developed countries, enhance global microeconomic stability, enhancing policy coherence for sustainable development, respect national leadership to implement policies for the sustainable development goals, enhance the global partnership for sustainable development, encourage effective partnership, enhance availability of reliable data, and finally, we can achieve SDG 17 through further by developing further measurements for the projects. So I'm going to base my discussion on technology as a building block for the partnership for the goals. We are in a world that is developing day by day, and we can see that technology minimizes the inequality by providing access to basic services such as e-health, online education, digital marketing, and others. And in today's economies and societies, digital connections are crucial. For instance, in networking and communication between individuals across the globe. It is also crucial in bank transfers, in office work, in public dissemination of information, and also in data analysis and management. We also see it crucial in marketing and also in monitoring and tracking. During COVID-19 pandemic, digital technologies was highlighted as a very vital thing as people and business explored teleworking options. Students switched to digital learning. We also had online retail skyrockets, and these ones were affecting almost every SDG. That is quality education, access to good health. It was also affecting the food systems, also the availability of water, clean water. So technology is a very vital building block for the partners, for the goals. In the current world, we can see various innovations that support the partners for the goals. We can see an innovation like robotics and computing that gives the accuracy of the data. We can also see mobile banking, which was experienced that was used during the COVID-19 pandemic, where most of the people were transacting using their mobile phones. And this is kind of connections between various nations and also various individuals over the globe. We also saw digital marketing and advertisement, and this is something that is happening in the 21st century, whereby people are able to market their commodities, and through that we are able to expand the market of the various commodities that different countries are able to showcase. We also have digital communications and platforms which create awareness on the different projects that different agencies are undertaking. For example, this kind of conferencing, meetings, and other organized conferences. So we see them coming together. They come up with the policies that are able to guide ways in which projects are to be undertaken. We also have digital trade expo. These ones come to expand and remove the barriers that are in between the countries. So this one has been experienced in Kenya, whereby the youth are coming up with innovative measures, coming up with small micro enterprises, and they showcase amongst themselves. And this one brings about partnership and later brings about
the creation of resources within the country. We also have surveillance. And lastly, we have data management systems, which in data management system, we see that we need to account for these resources that we get for the projects that we are running. So proper data management systems are new technological innovations that will help us attain the SDG 17. So when all these partners come together,
I think she's having a technical glitches. I don't really know what.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, can you hear me?
I think she has lost. I think she has lost the connection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now our final speaker and guest would be my dear sister and friend, Her Excellency Dr. Uche Linda Okpala from Nigeria.
Oh, am I the last person? Are you sure? Is there any other person?
Yes.
We asked so many times, no one raised the hand, no one acknowledged that anyone left. So we asked in the chat window, now everyone is a speaker, anyone can unmute and speak if anyone left. Now you have a chance to speak, you can switch on your camera, we can have a photograph as well. Everyone can switch on the camera so that we can have some of the photographs.
Okay, let's take the picture before I just wrap it up.
Okay.
People can switch on the camera so that we can take a photograph.
All are right?
Yeah, all are presenter, they can switch on, they can speak, now they can do anything. The conference is going to over, now we have a chance that everyone can join us.
Okay. And I would like to announce that on 3rd Feb 2022, we are organizing the grand award ceremony for our eminent speakers and guests. So soon we will publish all the details on our social media platforms. So please be there.
Everyone who has joined us can switch on the camera for the last photograph and a screenshot, and the video of this 2 days journey will be available through a Google Drive link. All of you can download. We'll be sharing the link in the WhatsApp group so that everybody can access the complete 2 days videos.
First of all, before we conclude, let's just give ourselves a wonderful, clap, a drum roll for a successful event. That's been great all the way.
So,
2 days to last, 61 speakers and 28 countries. Wow.
So I am taking a screenshot.
Nice job, Dr. Pratik and Dr. Iki and Navin sir. Congratulations to all of you team members.
Congratulations to us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I think we can accommodate more people, those who are there. Please switch on your camera.
On the camera.
We can have 49 people on one screen.
Yes. And one more announcement I would like to do, that we have a WhatsApp group, ICI SDG 2020. So each speaker need to record, you can say 20 or 30 second bite about your conference experience. Okay, because we have two media partners. Because we have two media partners, and all those recordings and bites will go on air on social media and internet also. So we request all our eminent speakers, respected speakers, to record your views, your experience, and send it on the group. So once we have got all the videos, we can upload in in media everywhere.
You can call your daughter, Laura. You can call your daughter as well.
WhatsApp link, it will just post it here, sir. We don't know the WhatsApp link.
No, we have a group, no, ICI SDG 2020. So in that group, in that group, you have to send all your videos, bites about your experiences and views.
Here we go with the photograph, and now over to Dr. Uche for the final.
Okay. I just want to thank you so much for everyone, those that are joining us all the way from live Facebook page and other social media platforms. Thank you for these 2 days, has been so awesome. But I don't know, because of our time, everyone, I really want to kind of share a screen for the reflection of all the SDGs, but I don't know, because of time. I think we are all tired. If you still want, I can still, do that. But honestly, I really want to appreciate all for this wonderful collaboration. Honestly, we're bringing educators across the globe to amplify their voices on this movement of United Nations Global Goals. It has been amazing since yesterday, over 6 hours, and then we all stood to conquer. And this is the campaign we are doing. It requires a collaborative effort, not just only me or Professor Wisdom, but all of us. All hands must be on deck for this United Nations Global Agenda to be actualized. Thank you so much in your various communities, your organizations, your school. Please try as much as you can to continue the campaign. We are not going to stop here, and our students, we are going to show them the way for them to shoot their very best shots, and we shall continue promoting the United Nations agenda, and that's what we are here for. Please, could you try to join us on this movement? Join us on our platforms, okay? Join us, we are here, and the windows of collaborations, opportunities open for all of us all. You see, regardless your color, black or white, it doesn't matter. What really matters is the impact. What impact are we making to actualize this United Nations agenda? What are we doing to make sure that every child we left with as in we have full, inclusive and equitable quality education and lifelong learning for all? Thank you so much. You people have spoken so well, and I don't really want to repeat. It's a kind of repetition. Yesterday, Professor TP Saskuma said that educators were used to repeat, go round and round. No, I don't really want to do that. You all have spoken excellently well, and this is the best conference ever as far as I am concerned. Thank you so much. As far as I'm concerned, thank you so much for your wonderful and informative input. They were so informative, outpouring experiences for me. In fact, it is out of word experience. It is out of word experience for me. I don't know about you. I didn't have a lot of takeaways I'm going home with. So we shall continue doing what we are passionate about, and together we can achieve more. Thank you so much. And I think let me hand over the stage and mic to my co-organizer, my team.
Yes. Thank you. Now, lastly, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guests and eminent speakers and such an amazing audience. A wide round of applause and thanks to all the participants who made the event a memorable one. Finally, I would like to thank all of you present here for making the time to be with us, taking for almost 6 hours and helping us make this event a grand success. Thank you one and all. Now, we are coming up with the second edition of this international conference, so stay tuned.
Okay, I really want to share for all those that participated in this conference. Please bear with us. Your certificate of participation will be duly allocated to you. Okay. So if you didn't get it today, don't worry. Tomorrow you're going to get it. Okay. We'll try our best to make sure that please. We're going to try as much as possible to make sure that it gets to everyone. Those that joined from the live stream, people that have been disturbing me about their certificate, you're going to get it, okay? We really want to appreciate everyone. Thank you so much for the technical team, Navin.
Special thanks to Navin Gupta.
Yeah, thank you so much. If people still want me to share my screen, I will still do that. If you still want me to share my screen, I will still do that, a kind of reflection for what we've done today. So if we are done, we can call it a day. So, I don't know.
You can share. Anyone can share right now.
Okay, I can share.
Anyone can share right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
This is coming up.
It's coming up, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay,
it's visible now.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I'm not going to waste much of time, but I just want to, a kind of reflection to remind us what we've done here today, since yesterday. So, I don't need to introduce myself. You already know who I am. The SDGs are a set of 17 goals for the world's future through 2030. It's backed up by a set of 169 detailed targets, and most of the targets has already been mentioned during the conference and negotiated over a 2-year period at the United Nations and agreed by nearly all the world's nations on 25th of September 2015. And what is new and different about the 17 SDGs? First and most important, these goals apply to every nation, every sector, cities, business, schools, organizations. All are challenged to act, and this is called universality. So, secondly, it's recognized that the goals are all interconnected. You know, it's a system. We cannot aim to achieve just one goal and leave the other. No, we must achieve them all, and this is called integration. It has to be integrated. So, and finally, it's widely recognized that achieving these goals involves making a very big and fundamental changes in how we live on this planet Earth. We as humans, what are we doing to preserve our planet Earth? And this is called transformation. We need to transform the way we live our lives, the way the production, and so many of you have said that I don't really want to go into this. I would like to walk you. Let's take a talk. When it comes to SDG 1, end poverty in all its form everywhere, not only in Africa or India or across the borders. So in SDG 2, end hunger. Yes, achieve food security, improve nutrition, promote sustainable agriculture. I don't know, most of these days don't even want to embark on agriculture, but let's leave it for the next time. So the SDG 3 ensures healthy lives, and the next thing that we do to promote well-being of well-being for especially our younger ones, we should check their emotional well-being, social emotional learning has to be put to check at all times. Then the next is SDG 4. Yes, ensure inclusive quality education for all and opportunity to promote lifelong learning and best practices for all. When it comes to SDG 5, yes, achieve gender equality and empower every woman and girls, not just male. Let there be equality. And SDG 6 ensure access to water and sanitation for all. And SDG 7 ensure access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. And when it comes to 8, promote inclusive and sustainable economic growth, employment, and decent work for all. In 9, build resilient infrastructure and to promote sustainable industrialization to foster innovation. Then, have I stopped sharing? No? Am I still sharing?
No.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Then when it comes to 10, reduce inequality within among countries is very, very essential. And SDG 11 make city inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Just like Professor Winston shared, sustainable city of Kingdom of Atlantis. In fact, we are going there. When it comes to 12, ensure sustainable consumption, production, and patterns. Just like previous speakers have spoken so well on this. This is just a kind of reflection. And 13, take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts is very, very important. When it comes to 14, to conserve and a sustainable use of oceans, sea and marine resources. And 15, sustainable managed forests, combat desertification, and halt and reserve land degradation, and halt biodiversity loss. Wow. And 16, promote just, peaceful and inclusive society, peace everywhere, in all nooks and crannies of the world. And 17, let's revitalize the global partnership for sustainable development. Without these 17 goals, every other goals is nonsense. So all of them interwoven with each other. There is each goal is very important. Is very, very important on itself. So then they interwoven with each other. Each goal is important, and they are all connected. Just like you see there, the arrows, they are all connected with it. So you can't even do without each other. And for you to find out more, you can get the whole document, Sustainable Development, UN.org topics. Thank you so much for your attention, and we shall continue on this movement for the actualization of 2030 Global Agenda. Thank you for your attention.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you.
I'm stopping the Facebook Live now.
Yeah. Very well. Thank you.
So here we go.